good to be back in Tesla. Okay, we are actually almost good to go now. I'll just shoot the intro and then we start, right? Not long after. So it will be okay. Let me shoot the intro. Do one more thing, right? Yeah, we need to show the legacy automakers how this is done. Yeah, so we are now charging up and we are at 99.9%. We can just leave any moment now. We should have enough juice already. So we're gonna drive all the way to Varberg. The car estimates 19%. I already calculated that we can average 250 watt-hour per kilometer, which is quite high. This car is super efficient. Most likely it will be less than that. We'll see, but we have a little bit of headwind, around 3 to 4 meters per second headwind. But you see it's 16 degrees Celsius outside and it's 11. So yeah, this is it. Oh, 100% now. Okay, this is it. I will just do the what? Okay, battery. Okay. I'll do the final preparations, check when we're gonna leave, and then off we go. The classic Ioniq actually had to slowpoke because the range was not good enough. Okay. Well, I was thinking about starting at 23:15, but I think we'll just make it 23:20, right? Yeah. Harmstad. Well, actually, okay, I'm not sure about that one. We could have started 15, but okay, let's start at 23:20 then, in 4 minutes. So we get the round-ish numbers. Start this one, get ready. No, we'll probably stop at Varberg, I'm assuming. It's taking 12 kilowatt at 100%. We're gonna go 101%. Yeah, why not? Let's charge 2 more minutes before we disconnect. Well, the old record is 9 hours and 5. Sorry. The old record is 9 hours and 5 minutes, but that was in cold weather, -1 degrees or something. And then it shares the record along with EQS Revit Ride during summer. So there we go, 101%. Why not? We had to be faster today, right? This car is possibly the fastest charging car if we don't count battery swap. Yeah, max regen is dropping and dropping now. But we will disconnect at 23:19. Get ready. Yeah, I'm gonna reset my trips. I'm gonna rename this to 1000. Yeah, I need to reset some trips. before we start. So yes, we're 19 years, but we have fat tires. It was like 285 rear and then 255 front, I think. Okay, 19. I had to get ready now. Move the camera and then reset some stuff. Put this one away. Then disconnect. Let me see. Charging spoon. And then we start exactly at 20. Hey, shit. What the heck? There, 20. Let's go. So this is the old starting point. I have to start here because the car has problem latching the charge port, so whatever. So it's actually maybe slightly slower than the new one, because the new one you just whoop right on the motorway. But here you see we have to drive a little some slower roads before we enter the motorway. So it might be about a minute slower, but whatever. It was the regular starting point for the longest time. Anyway. So yeah, I wasn't sure whether I should do it today or this weekend. I actually wanted to do it this weekend, but wifey, since it's Isabel's birthday this weekend, then wifey wanted me to take like a weekend off the 1000. I was like, okay, yeah, I guess that works. Oh, this car is just so nimble. It goes like a rocket. Build quality is great. Lisa, okay, I'm not going that way. So I have to do this on the weekday, and unfortunately I will be finishing right around 9. No, wait. Yeah, we did some delays also. There is supposedly some Baustelle around Sweden. Actually around Norby. So that's a bit unfortunate. Man, it's good to be back in Tesla. Proper EV for once. And proper auto steer. So yeah, we have to deduct for some probably some traffic. I'm not sure how to measure that one, and also some Baustelle. Yeah, no kid is gonna tell me what to do and what I cannot do. Well, let me repeat. The fastest charging EVs is Tesla model. This exact car, during winter, where it was 0 degrees, -1 degrees, 9 hours and 5 minutes, and EQS rear-wheel drive also 9 hours and 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't want to see any left lane huggers now at night. Oh, what's this? Hey. Forgot to enable autopilot. I'm a little bit used to Nissan that it automatically re-engages, but yeah. Yeah, the autopilot chime is a lot quieter now. Oh man, freaking Toyota driver. Oh shit, what is this? Man, maybe it's a bad day today. 300 meters, there's some there's only one lane. Wait, I think I know roughly how much 300 meters. Oh, there's a car driving without taillight. Must be an EV. Oh, here, okay. It's fairly fast merge. Probably just some cleaning. Yeah, that looks like a classic Ioniq without taillights on. Yep. Probably forgot to turn on the taillights or turn on the auto lights again. Wow, this thing is a freaking beast. I just gently touched on the accelerator, and I think my sock just gently touched the accelerator, and then the car just leaped forward and hit 88 miles per hour, went back in time, so that the 0 to 100 time is minus 10 seconds. Well, the car reports 819 kilowatt of available power. Well, how much can we actually get? We can test, I guess. Okay, slow down a little bit here. See how many kilowatt we have. At least 550 kilowatt. I think I just have to have the right speed. Yeah, so my biggest concern is Göteborg on the return, because by the time we hit Göteborg it's going to be 6 in the morning and there will be lots and lots of left lane campers. That's the bad timing. Ideally I want to do this on a Saturday, but wife is like, you know, it's Isabel's birthday this weekend. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna try to stretch it. All right, so yeah, so that's why no hammering this weekend. It will just be yeah, spending some time with family, I guess. Oh, I missed the donation. Uwe Hopner donated $50. Wow, danke schön. They wish you a nice and safe drive tonight. Best wishes from Germany. Ah, danke schön. Wow. Wonder if you guys are gonna watch, because it'll be all night. I bought battery. Wait, can I see consumption here? Well, consumption is 208. By the way, this car, at least I measured the distance to be very correct. I guess we can check. But remember, we have to start from Circle K this time. We can do a little at the bridge. It's supposed to be 115 kilometers at the Schweinsund bridge. Well, it's quite schnell, yeah? Hey, what the heck? The car decided to go 50 kilometers per hour. Okay, I don't think so. Yeah, man, Saturday would have been perfect. Well, I mean, tonight is also quite good because it's nice and warm. And there's a little wind, okay, 4 meters per second is not that bad. Some headwind actually, but it doesn't matter with this car. It's so aerodynamic. But actually, it turns out I did a range test this evening, just a quick one, a consumption test rather, and it turns out that this car is thirstier than Raven, mainly because the tires are fatter. But Palladium has lower drag coefficient than Raven. So I guess if we put skinny tires on Palladium long range, that would be a winner, but I'm not sure if it's allowed. So we'll see. And also I will actually not do Sunday driving because it's a little bit pointless. I won't get any ultra low consumption. So I'll be spending all day driving, and we will go, I don't know, 700 kilometers maybe. Yeah, according to my calculation, at 90 kilometers per hour, we get a little bit over 600 kilometers range. So yeah, I can possibly go around 700 kilometers, but it will not be able to beat EQS 500 in Thailand. That was 800 kilometers. But no, oh shit, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Is that a detour or is it just one lane? Oh, brace yourself. What is this? Oh shit, omkjøring. Oh man, this is the night of the detour. I have to overtake this dude. Okay, count detour, guys. 23:34. Oh shit. 23:34. We enter the detour. All right, someone type it. Tunnel is closed. Oh shit. There will be more detours. Oh, I'm not a fan of detours because it makes the results slightly less accurate. Yeah, Model Y regular is coming. It's ready now at Marcus. He transported it from Bodø. He managed to get it transported from Bodø to, yeah. Now you have to see how fast or slow this one is. It's not half the speed of the regular route. It's more like 2/3 of the speed, roughly. Right now we are cruising at around 80 kilometers per hour. I'm actually behind an E-up. So this one might be just a couple of minutes deduction. And now he decided to slow down for some reason. Can I hammer him? Yeah, I will probably count 2/3, which means that it's the total detour time, and then we take 1/3 as the detour time. I don't know if I mean the deduction time. So if we spend 6 minutes in the detour, then we deduct 2 minutes. I think that's fair. Now we have a slowpoke now leading the way, going under the speed limit. Yeah, why not? But yeah, I actually don't have to hammer these guys because. We are just deducting time. Just have to figure out roughly how slow we are driving. It is a little bit annoying though that the Polestar in front is slow poking. We'll probably get back in. Well, hopefully we get back again. If we don't, if there's a longer detour, then my leg is starting to itch a little bit. But we could probably just hammer them. I need to test the hammer power also. Yeah, I'm guessing we're gonna go back to the main road now. Well, oh, actually, no, we are not there. Yeah, wait, soon. Yeah, this is Tuden Street, okay. How's this again? You have to go right, and then, yeah. And then back on the main road, yeah, no worries. Okay, let me see. It was 34, right? It's 38 now. 4 minutes. Ooh, that means 1 minute detour then. These guys sure drive slow, man. Okay, so that was 4 minutes in a detour. How many minutes should we deduct? I just write it down as 1000 But the thing is that the detour, not only is it, well, it's a longer stretch though. So we deduct 1 minute. 2 minutes would be too much, right? One and a half? Well, I normally don't count 1.5. Ah, it's okay, just make it 1 minute. I'll just go a little bit faster for a little bit now. How about that? Two charging stops? No, we're not gonna slow poke. Are you crazy, man? Probably 3 or 4 charging stops. Because remember that Tesla charges quite fast at the bottom. And yeah. So I'm guessing Varberg and then Helsingborg. But actually, I could stop, you know. I would get faster speed if I don't go stop at Helsingborg, but I go for Halmstad. But would that make any sense? Halmstad and then I don't know, Håkstorp. But there's yeah, I'm not sure. Because Halmstad will be a slight detour, whereas Helsingborg is already right on our route. Literally no detour time. Yeah, there's more detour stuff anyway. I mean, yeah, more slowdowns. You showed 308, huh? What? Is that electric? Well, the car, what the heck, man? The car estimates I will arrive at Varberg with 34%. Are you crazy? What is the consumption now? Consumption is 172 watt-hour per kilometer. This car is insane. It's beyond insane. It's ludicrous. It's plaid. How can the consumption be 170? We have headwind. Now we see the true power of the Tesla when it's actually 13 degrees outside, not -2. Yeah, we still have 94% left. What the heck? This car is super efficient. How the heck are we gonna? Are we really gonna arrive at Varberg with 34%? I mean, if that's the case, then we should go beyond Varberg. Maybe go for. I'm not sure if we can reach Halmstad. That would be sick, man. Yeah, okay. We have to see once we get closer to Göteborg what we're gonna do. This car has some sick, sick efficiency. Yeah, I wish they could improve acoustics in the Tesla, but at least Model S has better acoustics than Model 3 and Model Y. Oh yeah, and I'm using the sexy buttons, and well, I just have the commander connected, and I use OBD splitters. I have both the commander and the regular OBD adapter hooked on, and then via the sexy buttons or the commander, I disable auto high beam while on autopilot. Yeah, otherwise it would be super cringe around here. Wow, so, interesting. Seems like it seems like 15 degrees Celsius makes a huge. Well, now it's 10 degrees Celsius over here. Yeah, I've seen in the weather forecast it's supposed to be around 10 degrees through the night, but I guess that's still a lot better than -5 or -2 or whatever it was in the winter run. So we'll see then. I mean, Tesla is super efficient, super consistent winter summer. Whereas other cars, they start cold-gating, because of poor drag, the consumption skyrockets. Let's see about this one. Consumption is 191 right now. I think the reason why the consumption was low initially was we had a little bit of downhill and some slowness behind the slow pokes. Oh shit, more slowdown. Are you serious? What's up with today, man? Shit. Seems to be not the day to drive on. Just have to correct like hell now. Well, actually, he's just chilling over there. Okay. What, are you serious? Are you not gonna move? Yes, okay, there you go. That was an MG Marvel. But they did pay me a lot via a referral program. But that was fair and square, that everyone else also had the chance to win referral prizes. So yeah, I guess I have Pirelli P0 tires, and they are fairly quiet. I think they have some acoustic foam in it. And I wonder if this is TO. Yes, thank you. This needs to be done. I've been hogging this Model S for the longest time now. Just sitting there. It was actually shitted down by birds also. I had to clean it today. So I feel like we need to just do the test. I've been busy with running away from Rus and yeah, going on a trip. I actually went on another trip to Göteborg. Yeah, well, I forgot you guys. We had 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah. Nice empty road for now. Yeah. We just have to clear this ASAP before the traffic starts, because tomorrow is Thursday, a regular weekday. So there'll be slow pokes in the left lane. But seriously, the car estimates 33%. That can't be right at Volvine. But when I did the 120 test today, the consumption was only 197. So that was fairly impressive, but Raven was 1 watt-hour per kilometer better. No, this will be over after 17th of May. Actually, some people still party a little bit past that one, but most of it is over, at least. Kilowatt hour, yeah. That's still a very good car for the money. You get awesome range, you get awesome charging speed. Well, 65 kilowatts. And also fairly good space, so it's like a Kinder egg. Yeah. So the wife and I, we spent 4 days in Göteborg. We were planning on going to Liseberg, but turns out that Liseberg closed those days. Not sure why. But we are going to Göteborg again Monday to Thursday. 3 more nights, the 3 last nights now for May. I mean, for me, I could probably survive this, no problem. But wife is the one who needs to take care of Isabel once she wakes up at night. I'll just be out hammering, you know, at night. So I'm doing this for Isabel and wifey, and we go to Göteborg one last time, and actually she seems to enjoy Göteborg. It's a nice town, I mean a nice city, lots of places to eat. We still haven't explored all the food there yet. We had some Japanese food, some ramen, some other food, yeah. We had some Thai food also. Oh My Coffee shop. Oh, it's 100-year, they call it anniversary, right? Oh, okay. But yeah, it seems like Göteborg is one of our favorite towns, to like a getaway town, because it's fairly close to Oslo, and we have really good roads there. Like even Stockholm is further away. And the roads aren't that great to Stockholm. Then it takes almost twice as long to go to Stockholm, especially because you have to charge more. Here, the Göteborg, like Aria could just hammer it. Like I hammer it, pretty much like I hammer 1,000 kilometer challenge, and I still didn't need to charge. I could have gone straight from Göteborg to Oslo and still have 17% left. But we stopped at Nordby today and had some Thai food, Thai buffet, and shop a little bit. So the plan is that next week we will go to Göteborg one last time, and this time with the Toyota BZ. I'll be picking up on Monday, and then I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. And oh, that one is going to be a lot better. Last time it was over 14 hours. I'm hoping for around 12 hours. I will get almost 4 good charging sessions, and that's pretty much what I need. I think I need around 4, maybe 5. I'm not sure. Nah, maybe 4 is not with it. I can maybe get over to Varberg in a single charge, or at least Spekeröd. Yeah, Spekeröd, and then Varberg, and then Helsingborg, and then back to Varberg, and then it starts going slow, I think. Or Varberg, and then maybe, I'm not sure, Spekeröd, Strömstad, or how I do it. But it doesn't count sessions, it counts kilowatt hour. No, it's a BZ first and then Mirai, and I finally got the MG4 booked up now in June. There's lots of stuff going on still, and then in the 6th of June Maya will arrive. Oh yeah, Maya has arrived. Yeah, Maya will arrive on 6th of June and stay here for 3 months. And then I'm hoping that if Maya is here, yeah, Isabel is not too high maintenance nowadays. So then hopefully I can free up myself, so I can go take maybe a couple of trips to the Arctic Circle. Depends if there's some hyped up car. Yeah, maybe like MG4. Yeah, I should consider MG4 to Arctic Circle. And how the heck am I gonna sleep in that tiny car? Yeah, that would be a good question. But yeah, so this is the plan. Bought the ticket, everything now, so everything has been set. Maya is excited. Oh yeah, and Maya is single. She's single again. She had I'm not sure. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say too much detail, but there was something going on, but I think not anymore. So. Well, Lotus Lucid. Yeah, on Friday I get Lucid. I can pick up the Lucid downtown around 9:30 supposedly, and I have to return it by 5:30. So that's it, man. Like, I have 8 hours with Lucid, so I have to just hammer over to Dar, do a range test. Well, how do I do this? Oh, what the heck? Some dude just came right really quick from behind there. I need to let him pass. Huh? And then he changed his mind. Oh, are you gonna hammer it or what? No, actually, I should just hypercharge somewhere, or high power charge somewhere near downtown. Well, I should request getting 100% battery. Yeah. Okay, I need to request 100% battery, and then I can do the range test, speed things up, do the range test, and then do charging test, maybe acceleration test. But I don't think I have time for it, and it's midday. So, and then banana box, and that's it. Just the range test itself takes around. Well, I have to drive the car empty. Shit. Just the range test will take a long time. I actually have to hammer it to bring it down, and then do the charging test. Yeah, so that's it. But I prioritize range test and charging test, and then if I have time, I will do banana box test. Well, it's not generous, but the problem is that there are plenty of people who want to drive that car. So I'm happy if I can just get it for one day first now, and then eventually I can get it for longer. Well, consumption is 197. Damn! Crazy, man. Consumption below 200 for a large sedan at night. Well, it's 10 degrees, but yeah, still. That is... and also, I forgot to tell you, fat tires, yeah. it was 285 rear, and I think it was 255 front. I'm not sure if it was 255, 275 front, but the rear 285 19. Quite fat rear tires. Normally cars that has this kind of power and these fat tires, they will be super thirsty, just like the EQS 53, what's it called again, 4MATIC Plus 52. Yeah, the beefy EQS was super thirsty even in summer. I'm not sure which Lucid it is. I guess I should request for some more details. So there's lots of stuff going on. It seems like Millennium Falcon has been repaired. He's been charged up on AC to 100% yesterday. And then tomorrow I'm going to go to Elbilmek, and supposedly the leaf has been done. Plus that I'm going to shoot a little repair video with Morgan's Model X. So lots of stuff going on, and I also need to do a degradation test. Well, tomorrow, oh shit, tomorrow I also have to return Aria. Maybe I have to do a little cleanup. Return Aria. And then go to Elbilmek. It's the same direction, so that's good. Nissan is at Asker, and then Elbilmek is at Liertoppen. And then the Model 3 Performance is parked at Asker right now. Yeah, so but I kind of need to have a backup car in case Marcus pulls all his cars from me. So, but I also need Millennium Falcon back soon. Maybe I'll page Nasir. Okay, is Millennium Falcon done now? And shoot a video and see what's going on, so I can use Millennium Falcon as the shuttle car again. Aria, you know, Aria also does that zigzag on the steering wheel. Also kind of annoying. I experienced it today. I didn't shoot a video and bitch about it, but I was thinking about it. But then Isabel was asleep, so I was like, okay, and then I forgot about it. But yeah, by the way, since we're talking about zigzagging, this Tesla is just super smooth. If the road is straight like now, then the autopilot is super smooth. It doesn't do any zigzagging. You guys will probably see it. Like, this is the way it should be. This is the way Mercedes works, or BMW, or actually also the ID family. They also have super smooth auto steer. But yeah, Aria, I think actually I would prefer ID4. ID5, but especially ID4, they have more space. Like Aria barely fit the stuff. Like, man, Wi-Fi. I mean, we're going just 5 nights, and I told Wi-Fi to bring as little stuff as possible. Just bring the necessary stuff, but she always packs. I don't know what the heck, man. We end up bringing so much stuff, and I think we probably didn't use all of that. But okay, there's some necessary baby stuff, yeah, but I don't know, man. Cannonball, no? Okay, consumption is 202 now, alright, slightly high. What the heck, man, we've been driving for 50 minutes. And I'm down to 83%. Well, what's the distance now? 78 kilometers. Damn. Wait, 200. Okay, if we average on 200, then we can go 450 kilometers. Wait, no, but we have to drive through Göteborg. That will be slow-ish, even at night. But yeah, maybe Göteborg would be a nice getaway if you just want to go somewhere else than Oslo, right? Like a weekend trip or something, because it's fairly close. And I also noticed that Isabel got a little bit grumpy when we drive far. So it seems like Göteborg, 3 hours, 3.5 hours seems to be the treasure. I mean the threshold for painful drive for Isabel. So I might go back there. And also, this is my master plan, because I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Toyota BZ on a weekday next week. Are you able to, Are you able, Are you able to hammer the Tesla all the way? What? Could someone translate for me, please? No, hammer. Are you able to hammer all the way to Helsingborg? No. That's over 500 kilometers. What was I going to say again? Yeah, I mean, yeah. So that's the plan. And also very important with the Toyota BZ is that I cannot DC charge it before the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I have to AC charge it up to 100% again. So I've already planned everything. I'm not sure which day it is I'm going to do it. Could be Monday night, could be Tuesday night. I'll just find a day with okay weather. And then that's the plan. I will start from Kongalv at the AC spot there at McDonald's. And then we hammer it north first, yeah, to Rygge, just like we did with that was actually a good run with the Aria. Hammer to Rygge at night, and then hammer south again. And then by the time I finish, there will be more traffic, but then that's fine, because then we are almost done with the challenge with the Toyota. So hopefully it'll be a 12-hour run, like a 2-hour improvement, because actually the Toyota BZ charges fairly fast. It has e-tron like charging curve. Like even at 50%, it was pumping in over 140 kilowatts. So if I can get that kind of session 4 times, almost 4 times, that would be heaven. Massages, nope. What is the biggest problem with charging infrastructure in Norway? Is there a problem? I think it's awesome. It is insanely good. There's chem power sites and Circle K. They are popping up. They are pumping out hypercharger like mushrooms. And then recharge, they're pumping out chem power sites like mushrooms. I guess if there's something you could complain about is that they don't offer card payment. And I feel the pain when I go to Sweden. And freaking Vattenfall, man, what's up with Vattenfall? I try to install the Vattenfall shit. It says, oh, app not available in your country. Yeah. I have an RFID for Vattenfall, but every time I use it, they send me a bill. I cannot connect it and use a credit card, and then the app is buggy. It just says 404 not found every time I try to use the app that I had before, and then I uninstall it and I try to install it again, and then it was like, okay, not available in countries. I'm like, damn, that sucks, man, because Vattenfall seems to be quite common in Sweden. Charging in Norway quite expensive. Yeah, well, it depends. Yeah, recharge is quite expensive. Around 8 kroner per kilowatt hour. Also, Mer is also around there, 8 kroner per kilowatt hour, quite expensive. But Ionity is cheap, and also actually Ionity is cheapest, and then Tesla is second cheapest. Then you have Eon, also fairly okay. Wow, I've never seen so little traffic before. But I mean, it's midnight. But it's just calm before the storm, I guess. Around 6 in the morning they will start already. Already around 5. Yeah, in 5 hours there will be a little bit of stuff after Helsingborg. And then, yeah. And then, well, there will be some slowness, supposedly, at after Schweinsund. There is a long ass detour. They're working on the main road there, so we have to take the dirt roads. But it was scheduled to be finished on the 11th of May, which is actually technically today, but I'm not sure if they finished already or not. Well, consumption is 206 right now, and the car now estimates 26% at Varberg. But there's no good alternative after Varberg unless I can go to Halmstad. But actually, Tesla is very good at estimating. So I think already at this point, if Tesla claims 26% at arrival, let me check something here. 26%, really? 26%, that's 74% spent out of 92 kilowatt hour. That is 68 kilowatt hour, and then the distance is 365 kilometers. That's 64. Huh? Tesla expects me to spend 187 watt hour per kilometer total. I mean, average all the way there. No, that's not going to happen. I think the consumption will be more like 200. At least 200. So my prediction is we will arrive Varberg with 21%. Oh, that's still kind of high. Damn. That's actually not optimal. But I don't think we can go further. Next one is Falkenberg. And then Mellbystrand is also not optimal. Wait, but yeah, I don't think I can make it to Halmstad because we have 120 zone, which means you have to go schnell. But to say weekday nights are extremely quiet. I guess because people need to sleep, but the office rats, they need to go to work tomorrow. No, Falkenberg is just V2. So you don't want to stop at Falkenberg. Mellbystrand, but actually Mellbystrand has hypercharger. What kind of speed I can get there? If it's 300 kilowatt hypercharger, that could be possibly 500 amp, right? And that means Ionity speed. I think that's recharge. At least recharge works for me. Recharge and Circle K works for me. You guys want any status update? 99 kilometers, 207 consumption. No, Halmstad is before Midstrand. No, Halmstad is way too far away. That's 480 kilometers from no, wait, huh? Wait. No, my bad. So, okay. Tävlingvägen. Oh, 437. Wait. Oh. If I can average 210 all the way to Halmstad, that could work. So we just have to see once I'm... Oh shit. What the heck is this, man? Seriously? Once we get close to... once we are passing by Göteborg, I mean... Oh shit, slow down. Okay, another slow down. At 15 minutes past midnight. I might count this as 1 minute slowdown also, since we had a little bit extra from the previous one. Now, what's up with today and all the slowdowns, man? Fucking Baustelle everywhere, man. Okay, what is this place called? Well, it's just a quick one, right? It's not like a freaking... Oh! It's not like a detour, right? Oh, showing down, okay. But, okay, this one, I'll just compensate by going a little bit faster. How about that? Halmstad 10%, huh? What do you mean? But that's gonna be painful because I have headwind and 120 zone all the way to Halmstad. So I have to see now. The car says 23% at Wildbag. That sounds more realistic. Worst case is that I actually have to stop at Wildbag. Circle K, they also have chargers at Halmstad now. Okay. Oh yeah, Falkenberg. Yeah, that's right. That's slowness. I forgot about that one. Yep, that's right. That's actually quite a long stretch, like almost 10 kilometers long or some shit. That will save a lot of juice. Okay, so I have to recalculate once we get close to after Göteborg, after the 80 zone or something, you know, near Kungsbacka, then I can decide. Okay, let me see. We can do a little distance check here also. 110 kilometers now. We have done. Wait, we are close to what? Really? Oh, we are close to the 1 hour mark. But this stretch is about 1 minute slower because we start from Circle K and not from the other one. So, man, it's going to be great in June when Maya arrives. She can help do some stuff, like help walk Dolly, and yeah, I'll give her a little bit of pocket money, of course. She ain't gonna work for free, so she will help walk Dolly and then help take care of Isabel. But of course, I will also spend some quality time with Isabel. But nowadays, it's either wifey needs to do all the Isabel stuff, or I have to do Isabel stuff when I really don't have time for it because I should have been doing some video upload or something. Okay, it's been 1 hour now. Consumption 212. It doesn't go up that much. Well, actually, once we are in Sweden, it'll be constant 110 zone. Oh, the temperature drops now. 8 degrees Celsius. Oh, distance check. Okay, 115 kilometers. Well, actually, no, I will wait until... yeah, the distance seems to be quite spot on here. Yeah, at the bridge, 116, that means 115.5, yeah. 115.5 kilometers at the bridge. I think this car is slight over-reporting. Well, except for we took that detour. Oh, you know what? That detour might have added a slight extra distance. Maybe not that much, maybe just 100 meters extra, I'm not sure. Because the main road is quite straight, whereas the detour has a little bit of snake here and there. So also the detour stuff makes it harder to do a distance check. Ideally, you want to have a clean run. Okay, P-brake coming up soon. Oh, what the heck? Are you... Oh, this is just a regular one, right? Yeah, this is just a regular one. Back. Okay. Wow, consumption is 214. That is quite good. It's not going up that much. And then eventually it's going to drop. Yeah, we will have 110s on all the way to Kongelv. So that's a quite long stretch. I'm actually doing manual high beam now. Yeah, these headlights are extremely good. The only problem is that they are not adaptive, but the spread and the strength is really good. Yeah, the auto high beam tends to be all over the place. That's why I don't like them. But fortunately, with sexy buttons, you can disable it. Otherwise, autopilot will enforce auto high beam. But we shouldn't worry too much because already in around 3 hours we will have daylight. So the days are very long nowadays, which is very pleasant. Vision? Well, I haven't tried it. Okay, now the car says 18% at arrival. That is still not optimal. But you see, when it was cold, then it was perfect. I arrived a bit less than 10%. Well, but it just means that the charging stop at Helsingborg, at Varberg will be shorter. I could be riding on the 200 kilowatt wave and then hammer over to oh yeah, you know what, I forgot that the Palladium has so high voltage that we actually get around 215 kilowatt at Helsingborg, so we should still stop at Helsingborg, and I think we'll get a nice and flat charging curve there. 215 to 220 kilowatts. But then oh yeah, how is this again? But then I think at Helsingborg I should charge and then go for Högstorp. Wait, or was that how it was? Maybe someone can check for me, please. How did I do? No, Högstorp, that would be way too far. Must be Helsingborg, Varberg, and then Högstorp. That makes more sense. Go. See the auto high beam, or the high beam button doesn't have any notch on it, so it's hard for me to feel it at night. I guess Tesla was expecting people to use auto high beam mainly at night. Oh, I see that the Audi is using some matrix light behind me. %17% at Volvine right now. It's not ideal, but I think I can't go further. There's no 200 plus kilowatt charger beyond that point. Falkenberg would have been a good location, but no, too slow charging over there. Maybe I can try some auto high beam now. Yeah, let's give it a try. Okay, auto, here we go. See how that goes. Oh, is it gonna fire up? Okay. Oh no! You see, oh shit, I can't use this shit, man. Freaking auto high beam. I could see what could happen, and man, these shitty headlights. Auto high beam, I mean. That's the main problem, but it's not only Tesla. We have seen the flash counts on other cars also. The problem with all the cars I've experienced now is that the decoration light on the trucks are not strong enough to trigger for the matrix or whatever to detect. Now I'm misclicking. Oh shit! Jesus, man. Okay, hopefully, I mean, soon enough, in a couple of hours, it will be brighter. Yeah, already a little bit past Varberg, I think. No, towards Helsingborg, then it will get brighter. FSD coming to Europe? No, I'm not hyped about FSD. I can try, but I'm not expecting it to be freaking awesome. Oh shit. No. Model 3 just works. Manual high beam and shit, you know, round steering wheel just works like a charm. Here, super clumsy. Did Tesla not test this before they made it in production? Did no one object during the testing phase? Like, hey, you know, this is not gonna work, this is bad, please change it. They'd be like, oh, derp is great, yeah. They're gonna love it, we think. end up having to look at the steering wheel every time. That sucks. The Volvo, nope. I don't have any event going on with Volvo. Trucker there. Well, it's most likely the thirstiest EV ever. Thirstier than Hongxi, thirstier than ID Bus even, thirstier than Fat e-tron. Volvo is gonna show them how to make a thirsty EV. Even the small XC40 is super thirsty. So yeah, let's see how it goes, right? I feel like I've been driving this stretch a lot lately, which is true. But yeah, some people might wonder, why do you keep retesting this Tesla? Well, it is possibly the fastest EV. It might even beat battery swap, which is weird. Like, how the heck is it possible to beat battery swap? Well, because we have better range than Neos. Even this one, no, I mean, ET5. Wait, no, wait. What was the time for the ET5? ET5 was way faster, wasn't it? It was 9:45. Yeah, you can't beat battery swap. Okay, ET5 was actually the best candidate. It had the battery swap and it charged very little in between. We'll see about this one. Because actually one of the reasons why this car was thirstier when it was cold was because you had to also heat up the battery. But now it seems like we have to not heat up the battery that much. The battery temperature, I have now seen, I pull out the min and max temp, and I can see that the battery is at 38.5 to 40 degrees. So there's actually only a 1.5 degree delta. Very impressive. Earlier today, before supercharging, I saw that it was the highest delta was around 3 degrees. That's still very good and way better than the Korean cars. The 800 volt type, they have freaking 12 degrees delta. No wonder why they Colgate and replicate on the same session. I think a good battery pack with good cooling should have as low delta as possible, and then high delta is actually bad. We have seen it. I never noticed it until I was wondering. I was scratching my head like, why is the Korean cars performing so poorly? Well, because of the high delta. So yeah, when you look at the charging session and everything, yeah, I mean the charging session on the Ioniq 6 looks very impressive, but in real world, it's harder to achieve it. Mainly because it cuts out the battery heater at 17.5%. That is stupid, man. But also we saw it on the 1000 kilometer challenge. That was a practical test that, yeah, in theory the Ioniq 6 should kick ass, but that was, yeah, almost in the lab when the charging test. But in real world, it was slower than the Tesla. A lot slower, actually. So much for the 800 volt hype, right? Genesis, not in Norway yet. But haven't Volvo always been thirsty? Well, consumption 225 now, but we are in the highlands. I have to check at Spekkerød. Car says 15% at arrival now. Seems like the battery is hovering around 38, yeah, 38.5 to 40 degrees now. Oh, 10 degrees Celsius outside. Nice. That is nice for a night run. I'm surprised that Genesis is not established in Norway yet. Norwegians, they consume all the EVs that comes on the market. Like Hongxi, even the Chinese don't want Hongxi in their home country, but it sounds like hotcakes over here. I wonder why Chinese people don't want Hongxi. I mean, it's a nice car. Maybe not perfect in every aspect, like stereo is kind of shit, auto stereo is kind of shit, okay, consumption is kind of shit. XC4, what improvements did the XC40 have? Let's do automatic and try again. The grill, that's it, the grill. The heck, man. Oh, now it says 14% on arrival. Okay. Consumption is 225. Distance 183. Getting close to Hobby then. Wow. Battery temperature is stable at 38.5 to 40 degrees. Heck, man. Yeah, my only concern is that I have to pass through Göteborg on the way north before the traffic starts. Oh shit, stop! Okay, I can manually override it by turning it off, okay. Wait, what about now? Supposed to be auto. Oh, what the heck? Come on. Jesus, man. Oh, I have to press and hold, maybe. There. Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. It works around 50% of the time. Auto high beam. Oh, you mean that change, but it's not out yet, right? Because it also applies to Polestar. They go for, I guess they go for a different drivetrain thingy. Rear-wheel drive, overdrive versus front-wheel drive, overdrive previously. And that is better. In my opinion, the EVs, oh shit. The EV should be rear-wheel drive, overdrive, not front-wheel drive, overdrive. Oh shit, no. Freaking auto high beam, man. I have to pay attention. I have to watch it like Isabel, you know. You have to expect the unexpected with Isabel. She will run and trip or do some weird shit. She'll find whatever debris on the floor and then put it in the mouth. So I have to constantly watch Isabel when I'm babysitting her. The same thing goes for this auto high beam. Some stats: 192 kilometers, consumption 225, down to 52.8%. Batteries 38.5 to 39.5 degrees. That is rock solid, stable temperature, man. Tesla for the win. Right. And also Tesla, they are trying to reduce cobalt in the batteries, and that's probably why it doesn't charge that fast at higher state of charge. Someone mentioned in the comment section that Ioniq 6 has 10% cobalt, whereas Tesla has only, I don't know how much it was again, way lower cobalt. But yeah, it will be interesting to test. I'm going to do a degradation test of the Model 3 performance. It has 60k on the odometer. I think it's over a year old. And I can poke into scan my Tesla and see the DC AC charging stats. I want to know how much it has degraded. So I will possibly do that this weekend, maybe on Sunday. I can do like a little Sunday drive with it. But I want to actually charge it to 100% and then take a drive, maybe in Österdalen, or how far I go, and then U-turn somewhere. Probably have the U-turn around maybe Koppang, or before Koppang, then back again. Yeah, Mirai, that's gonna be freaking hilarious, man. Well, I was about to say, how do you charge? I mean, how do you fill up? I need to test it first time how you fill up. Well, I hope I don't empty out the reservoir during the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then I guess they accept cards, at least that's good. But Hobby arrived 198 kilometers, 227 consumption. Car estimates 14% at arrival now. Wildbike. Yeah, so it's likely that we will stop at Wildbike. Because there's simply not enough to hammer over to Hollandsåsen. Plus, that also another thing is that if we go all the way to Hollandsåsen, that's quite bad, because there's a long ass detour to get over to Hollandsåsen when we go southbound route. Hollandsåsen is okay if we go northbound. So it's going to be Wildbike 99.9%. But you have to lock the nozzle or some shit before you fill it up. And then I guess I'll be filling up to 100% every time, even though it goes a little bit slower towards the end, but it still goes blistering fast. Well, can you explain? Well, long messenger. I'm trying to read it. Let me see. Can you explain how many cars and Huh? Oh, you have owned in your life. Oh, I own a Renault 5, and then Hyundai Accent, and then Laguna 2, and then Laguna 1, Laguna 2, and then the E61. Oh, turn it off! Shit, man. Freaking auto high beam. To disable it. Wow, this is schnell, man. How long did it take? I can check on this one. Yeah, come on, hold on, babe. Trip. 1 hour and 43 minutes to get over here. So this is typically we have like a routine every time we go to Göteborg. We do the same thing, but that's fine. We don't mind. Go to Chop Chop, have some food. This time, when I went to Chop Chop with Arya, I didn't charge at all. We just stopped right in front of Chop Chop, and then we went straight to the end point. To yeah. Oh shit! Oh man! But we could have taken the Model S to Göteborg, but I felt like since I had the Arya, I should use it. But the Model S would kick some serious ass. I would get over to Göteborg with 30% left, maybe, or Kongar rather. Wow, 12 degrees Celsius over here. Damn! That's proper summer, yeah. 12 degrees 1 at night. That is hot. Normally it will chill down. The hours after sunset it will chill down, but there's a little bit of clouds here. I think that helps. Are you gonna do the Neo 24-hour challenge? Well, I have to email Neo first, and I don't know how we're gonna do it. I mean, I have to ask them, and they have to actually organize this if they care about it. They have to pull out some money and some manpower and organize all this, and they also have to open, or they have to dedicate a swap station for me only. So it's actually, it requires a lot from Neo. I just set the parameters or whatever, and then they have to pull off everything and organize. So I'm not sure if they are willing to do that just for the PR effect of it. So yeah. But on the other hand, when they made that Neo EP9, you know, they must have spent a lot of money on the EP9, setting some world records, just to kind of put Neo there in the news, right? Like, hey, we are Neo, we kick ass, we have some awesome supercars, but we also make some regular cars, yeah. Thailand, 20-25 degrees at night. Actually, maybe even more nowadays. It's freaking hot. Even in Changdao, my mom reports that it's 40 degrees Celsius in the daytime. That's freaking hot, man. Changdao is usually not that hot. Maybe around 30-35 this time of the year. Okay, Hogstorp. So I might come back. I might do my last session at Hogstorp. So it's probably going to be Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg, Håkstorp. 4 charging stops. Lots of forest fire in Thailand. Oh, turn it off. Shit. Oh, man. It turns off really late. Dude, I mean, I can see the freaking truck there. How the heck can a car... Most cars I drive with... no, look at this. Like, you see, the top of the truck is just too weak. So this is the problem. We need stronger AI because most adaptive headlight stuff like Polestar, Fat e-tron cannot detect the top of the trucks. They are too weak. Or maybe, actually, I bet they detect them, but it's not... It isn't. It's not enough to trigger it, to trigger a turn off. Because otherwise, it would be turning it off all the time. If there's a house by the road or something, a sign, it will keep turning off. So they must have set the high enough threshold. But there must be another way of doing it. Instead of just looking at intensity, you should look at. Well, actually, AI, that's the power AI. Instead of having some dumb system trying to figure out, it should be smart enough to see that, no, that's a truck. Because it's like a moving target. Oh shit. The car should be able to recognize the signature of top of a truck. Like here, I can see it clearly. That's a truck. But Fat e-tron and Polestar cannot see that's a truck coming over a hill. Yeah, also that's the thing, is that another call sign is that typically over a hill you see the truck lights. So it should be possible to train AI to be able to detect it. EV9, I don't know, nothing, no news yet. Right, status 219 kilometers, consumption 229. We are now approaching Uddevalla-bron. What about that Skoda, whatever it's called again? I don't remember. Vision E, or whatever it was. Oh, can I get in front of the truck? 200 meters? Oh, I think, no, not enough space. Yeah. Oh, shit. This truck is dog slow. Wow, holy crap, man. If I was just a couple of seconds faster. Yeah, it needs to take it easy because it's a hard turn for the truck. Okay, alright. I have to compensate by going a little bit faster after this one. Why, he's still YouTubing? The guy, the E for electric. He had another name before, but yeah. Don't remember what the heck it's called. But E for electric, okay, so Alex group, yeah, that's the one, yeah. Holy shit, this thing is a freaking rocket. Let me test something here. Wait, let's see. See how many kilowatt we can get out of this battery at this state. We have 44% battery and 38 to 39.5 degrees. Okay, look at the power meter here. 500 kilowatt, 480, 450. Holy macaroni, this thing is brutal. Let me test something here. Okay. I need to compensate for the slowness at the bridge anyway. Let's see. You don't need plaid, this is poor man's plaid. Holy shit. Damn, bro. What kind of monster did Tesla make? I need to do it again. Okay. Again. Be like, oh yeah, huh? You, me, huh? What is that? Audi RS? Bye, RS. Holy shit, it just pulls. It just pulls and pulls and pulls. It doesn't stop. It does. It just. Wow. Holy crap, man. You don't need plaid. This one is good enough. Damn. Oh shit, yeah, okay, we will have it 10% now, okay, whatever. But no big deal because, okay, the heat went up a little bit, 40.5 to 42 degrees Celsius. But you know, don't worry, this car will just scavenge that heat into the cabin anyway, so we will yeah. MC Hammer, on the other hand, it was kind of wasteful. Extra heat in the battery would be dumped out. So I can't use this shit. But here, every joule in the battery will be scavenged and used for something useful. But even 40% is not that high. I need to have like 80%. Then I have some massive power. Because I felt like, okay, we had only 500 kilowatts. 500 and then dropped to 450 kilowatts. Would be great to have around 600 kilowatts. Hour per hour. Hey, turn off. I'm gonna be flashed at, man. Dude, turn off. Are you? Oh, Jesus, man. This freaking high beam here is stupid. I could see the light long time before, and then the car just did not want to turn off because I have quite powerful headlights. So the oncoming traffic is be like, what the heck is that shit? Whatever. I keep the low beam on. I don't want to use any high beam right now. It's just too cringy. I actually want to pee soon. Let me see. Well, how far away are we now? Oh, we're a little bit over an hour away. Okay, we can check the time and everything at Spectre. Spectre is supposed to be 258 kilometers with this loop here from Circle K. Yeah, we are almost at the 2 hour mark now. In 3 minutes. That's 232 kilometers. Consumption 231. Wow, that's a little bit high. 14 degrees Celsius. Oh damn, 14 degrees. Wow. That is a proper summer night. 14 degrees in the Nordics. Normally it would be lower than 10 at night. So it's exceptionally warm now. So this is perfect for the 1,000 kilometers. That's why I want to do it today or this week or tonight. So I told wifey either I do it tonight or I have to do it this weekend. And she was like, okay, do it tonight. And I was like, okay, I'll do it tonight then. Been hammering a lot lately, but yeah, it has to be done. Wait, so we are supposed to be 10 minutes away from Spekkero then? Okay. Man, these roads are just wonderful. You can travel so fast. Like, yeah, look at this. Within 2 hours, okay, I mean, nothing against, I mean, versus Germany, but within 2 hours we can go around 250 kilometers. So I guess if we didn't stop at Uddevalla, it would be faster. Every time my wife and I travel, we always stop at Uddevalla. But then usually that's where we need to stop anyway, because Isabel will be a bit grumpy and maybe wants the milk. And so I have to do some stuff next week with the Toyota BZ 1,000 kilometer challenge one night, and also another night I have to do a range test and also a charging test. See if the charging has improved. Well, I think we're still in the semi-highlands here. Right, let me give high beam another chance here. I feel like I need high beam right now. Alright, 230. Oh, what? No, it's, okay, I give up the high beam, man. Shit, fuck that shit. Consumption 238. I mean, sorry, distance 238. Consumption 232. Wow, it went up a little bit, the consumption. Let me see, on the winter run it was higher, it was 250 or something. $905 and then 255. No wait, 248. We're getting close to, you know what? I bumped into the. When I put the phone, wow, that's clumsy. I put the phone on the wireless charging pad, and I bumped into the hazard light. Okay, that is bad design. Wait, are you saying that Ioniq 6 is thirstier than this Tesla. Even though Ioniq 6 has skinny tires. The fuck? Oh, 230, okay. No, Ioniq 6 should be more efficient. Well, actually, it should. Maybe not. In that case, that's quite crazy that this Tesla Model S here is more efficient than the rear-wheel drive Ioniq 6. And we even have semi-fat tires. We have fat tires. 285. That's considered fat rear tires. And we'll see if we end up with lower consumption than Ioniq 6. 14 degrees Celsius over here. That helps them. Seems like I picked the right night for hammering. It's actually not that noisy. I almost feel like we have similar noise as Aria. Well, actually over here we just happen to have smooth asphalt. Okay, let me see, what's the time now? 2 hours and 5 minutes. Well, no, we had 1 minute delay. Wait, one minute again. We had delay, right? 1 minute delay. At 1004. Okay. Oh shit, what the heck is this? Cluster of cars. Well, if you guys can just stay on the right lane, just don't move, right? I'm just gonna come now. Oh, they're preparing to exit, that's why. All of them actually. Okay, interesting. What a coincidence. Well, maybe they are in a group together. Yeah. Czech Republic. Czech Republic, yes they are, okay. Yoke, yes, unfortunately. Yoke wheel. Okay, so we're not that far away from Kongarv now. Consumption should drop like a rock once we hit Sweden, I mean Göteborg area. hours and 6 minutes now. Yeah, I think this is spot on. Normally we reach Speculum at 2 hours and 8 minutes. Well, now the car says 10% on arrival. I think that's fine. That means the charging stop is going to be real quick, maybe 10 minutes. Don't have to hurry. I don't think I need any food. Well, actually, maybe I should grab some quick. Maybe, yeah, a rundstykke. And maybe some drinks because I'm running low on battery here. Well, actually, I'm check. Yeah, maybe just a rundstykke. There, 2 hours and 7 minutes. This is spot on. I have super consistent runs here to Speculum. Right, distance 257. We are passing by Speculum now, right around now. There, 2 hours and 8 minutes. And then distance, 258. Around here. It's 14 degrees Celsius. Wow, noise. I'm looking forward for the Toyota BZ run. The good thing about Toyota is that that's actually the only Asian car that has smooth auto steer. Hyundai, Kia, Chinese car shit, and also Aria is kind of bad. Well, I just have to figure out how to use if there's some kind of preheating on the Lucid for charging, and also maybe test some stereo on it. It's super stressful that day because actually I don't start from 9. Yeah, they will have a quick intro or some shit, and then I can go. So I have less than 5 hours to do. Less than, what is it again? 9 until 5. Less than 7 hours for the actual test drive. Personal car, huh? What? Millennium Falcon is already my personal car. Maybe you forgot about him. Getting close to Kungal. I feel home. Preheating is manual, okay. Yeah, so the plan is to start with 100% from downtown, drive to Dal, and then do a 90 test. Wait, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll probably do the 120 test first, and then do 90 test all the way to Rudshøgda. And then I have to hammer around 120, hammer it down. It's going to take a while, and then charging test. Then if I have time left, I'll go do a banana box test. Yeah, I can see it. I have headwind. So yeah, the consumption is a little bit high now because we have headwind. So we should have better consumption on the way back. But you see, this is the power of Tesla. Even with headwind, we will arrive at Volvine with 10%. Yeah, what the heck, man. Other cars will be struggling how to bail out at Kungsbacka or Spekeröd. Consumption is 232. Oh yeah, I think the wind intensifies further south here. It was quite windy around Göteborg, actually around Kungälv, Göteborg, 2 days ago. No, it was actually yesterday, yeah, I forgot. We were on the left today, wow. Time flies when you're having fun. Battery temperature is 37.5 to 38.5. Wow, that is some impressive shit. Only 1 degree Celsius delta. I wonder how it is in Millennium Falcon. Maybe it's higher over there. Oh shit. See, when I disable it, it just flashes once. If I disable it a little bit too late. Oh shit, it's 1:30 already. You have to hurry down south and then back again before the traffic starts. I like Kungälv area. I mean, there is even some restaurants around Kungälv, and there is a shopping mall over here. And then in Göteborg, plenty of places to eat for wife and I when you just want to chill. So I think Göteborg has become our favorite place to hang out. Around 3 hours away from Oslo. But actually, when I hammer it like this, 2.5 hours actually. 2 hours and 20 minutes just to get here. Well, what is it? Let me check here exact. Yeah, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Wow. Det är snäll. Okay, now the consumption should drop. Right, status update, 277 kilometers, 230 consumption and 30% left. And the car estimates 10% at Volvine now. So yeah, I think that's quite accurate, 10% at this point, 86 kilometers away. Car is pretty good at estimating. But yeah, I was to say that it's actually a good idea for me to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Toyota on this stretch, because if I would try to do this on a weekday with the Toyota, which is not that fast, then it will be, I will hit morning stau either in Göteborg or in Oslo. But since I start from Kongsberg, then I will clear the Norway at night, and then it will actually be not that bad. I might hit a little bit of morning stau before I done the 9, but that's no big deal. Only problem is that the Airbnb room is quite small. Wait, what is this? Baustelle in 2 kilometers. That some one lane block or some shit. Here, go, go, go. I was trying to slow down here. Hinderstrappen, okay. There's some obstacle supposedly. Okay. They're doing some work at night. Oh, I see. Over there at the Angeredsbroen, there's some stuff going on. More slowdowns. Shit, man. It's the night of the slowdowns. E45, down. Okay, we're not going that way. What the heck is this? Some massive lights here. Oh, okay. Are they moving? I think they want me to use the bus lane. Oh, they're stationary. Okay. Oh, it's just a short walk. Okay. Yeah, this car is very comfortable, except for the input steering wheel and stock. Yes, that would be great. Yeah. The consumption drops a little bit now, 229. Car estimate is now 25 kilowatt hour left. So supposedly at Varberg I will have 9 kilowatt hour left. Easier, yeah. Tesla autopilot, great. Supercharger navigation, great. I don't have to dig around with apps and shit. Oh, more Baustelle. Yeah, they're working on some stuff here. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, it's like Fat e-tron. Oh, EQS. Oh, it's so quiet. Oh yeah. And I like this ride. I like the sedan ride. I've gotten used to the SUV ride that I've been testing nowadays, but every time I get back in the Tesla, I go, ooh, Model 3 is even better, sportier, more nimble, but harsh suspension. Well, actually, the latest one have been softened up a little bit. Yeah, that's right. So I think actually a Model 3, like I personally don't care too much about track mode and all that. So a Model 3 long range with acceleration boost would be perfect on 18-inch wheels. Reach, well, I don't care about that one. I mean, we are going for Volvine here. I know about it, by the way. But what, Chem Power? Oh, you want me to tell me about Chem Power? Buckable. Where? Is that a new one? What? Oh, IKEA. Okay, but that's a long ass detour. Well, yeah, I said Model 3 Performance, but now I'm not sure anymore. Oh, you know what? I think they made Performance as soft as the long range. Okay, maybe I'll go for Performance. But I have to go for 19-inch wheels or some 18-inch non-standard rims. But now that I gotten used to Model S, then Model S, man, is more comfy. Better seats also, ventilated seats. But I mean, even the Raven can't go wrong. You know? The Raven is actually quite good, second-hand, and very efficient. It's slightly more efficient than this one, and it's still quite fast. It go 0 to 100 in 4 seconds, or 3.8, I think it was I measured, which is the same as Taycan 4S. So maybe if I want to get some kind of family car next year, but everything now, all the money has to be diverted towards the new house right now. So I will not buy a car in Thailand. I'll just, everything is concentrated towards the house. And also I need to make plenty of money this summer on videos, so I can afford all that shit we want to buy for the house. But maybe if I need some family car next year. No, I think it's going to be a Model 3. I forgot. Wifey doesn't like big cars. So we have to get Model 3. But maybe Model 3 Performance then. Before they go. No, I'm still awaiting Highland to see how they're going to do it. But I'm afraid that, I suspect that they will take away the stocks in Highland, and that would be shit, man. You have to swipe for gear shift, and that's bad. Oh, there's actually a little bit of traffic here at night, Göteborg. Wow, this thing here just goes like a rocket, like a go-kart compared to Aria I just drove. Yeah, Aria is semi-boat. Work consumption is now 226. Wow, from Oslo. Oh, that's a nice big drop. The Model Y that I tried, the latest and greatest from Giga Berlin, I mean, it was better. Yeah, with 19-inch wheels, it was okay. It's a little bit sporty, but I kind of like that sportiness, just like this Tesla here. I mean, EQS is nice, but EQS is a little bit bold. And I like to drive. I mean, if I drive alone, I like to hammer it. And this Model S just sticks like glue. Almost as good as Model 3. Model 3 is even better because it's lighter. Oh shit, almost 2 at night now. Uh-oh. It's going to be 6 something by the time I return here. Uh-oh. That would not be good for traffic. Yeah, well, you know, I have some plans now this summer. Oh, what the heck? Someone is hammering behind me. Man, these Swedes, they are hammering it. We are planning a Europe road trip with Maya, but without the dog. Dog will stay home. But Maya, the whole family, and... okay, let me think. If we are going on a 3-week trip, Europe trip, with 2 girls, actually 3 girls, 1 being a baby, now we need a shit ton of space. So I'm thinking Volkswagen ID bus. And then Volkswagen, they invited me to the factory. So I'm like, okay, whoa, car is confused here. So I'm like, okay, if they can just provide me an ID bus, I can use the same ID bus, the one, the white and orange one. That's a good, cool looking ID bus. And then the plan is to take the Kiel ferry from Oslo to Kiel. So we board noon, I think. And then we arrive the next day. So that's actually quite long, 20 hour or something drive, boat, sail. But we can at least skip lots of the hammering, which is good for Isabel because she doesn't like too much hammering yet. Hopefully she will get used to it. So yeah, if I can request Volkswagen to pay for the ferry ticket round trip, including some people, that'd be great. Yeah, that the ferry ticket alone will cost around 1,500 euros, and then I can cover the rest of the expenses like hotel and food. that'll be the plan. Just have to email Volkswagen about it. Actually, Möller, the Norwegian Volkswagen importer, and then they can forward it to Volkswagen in Wolfsburg. But actually, ID Buzz is not that quiet. I got the impression that it's semi-noisy versus some of the quiet ones like Aria, or recently, yeah, and also the Neos. They are quite quiet. Okay, consumption has dropped to 225 now. We're down to 24%. There's no preheating yet, but the battery is staying at 38 to 39 degrees Celsius. So we're still 57 kilometers away. We will arrive with 10%, so I think that's it. We will stop at Varberg. But yeah, I mean, those Model Ys, they are really good. The one from Berlin, good build quality, very few issues, good ride, fairly quiet, plenty of space, man. Model Y. Oh yeah, let me try to time it from Spekerød to Varberg. So it took exactly 2 hours and 8 minutes to go to Spekerød. Maybe we can see Varberg. Oh, is the new IKEA open? Damn, guys. The new IKEA, is it open? Looks nice. Protective coat, huh? What? Oh, you're not talking to me, okay. Are you talking to me? Another slowdown. Oh, they're doing everything tonight, man. Holy crap. Okay, time to speed up. 100 zone. Well, hopefully they finish all that stuff before the morning rush. Wow, 14 degrees Celsius still over here. That is remarkably warm for a Nordic well, it's even not summer, it's springtime, right? I'm not sure when summer officially... Well, I wonder if it's like this. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, when do we count summer as summer? Is it from June or May already? Winter must be from November, December, January. February, and then March, April, May should be spring, right? And then June, July, August is summer. September, October, November is fall. Start of June, okay. So technically it's not summer yet, it's just late spring. But man, you know, I've been running away from Rus. Spent a lot of money just because wife was complaining. I think I spent about 20,000 NOK total just running away from Rus. Around 2,000 euros. Might be a little warmer today, huh? Yeah, 14 degrees at night. I don't complain. 2 at night. Damn. Okay, but I have to be quick here because we might have only 10-minute charging stop. Well, I have to calculate also. What is the consumption expected to be? Oh, I need 39. I need 45% at Volvine. That's it. 45%. I need to just quickly shoot the video and then run it. Now I'm actually not shooting in Thai. I'm only in Norwegian. Only English. I have to be really picky on the Thai videos because they take up too much time. So I shoot a quick video and then I run inside. And I grab some food and drinks. Then I come back here. And then we'll be ready to leave. So video, what? Which video? What do you mean? Based on hype, right? I was actually expecting the Ioniq 6 to get more views, but it didn't. But Toyota, for some reason, got lots of views. Maybe because people just want to see it fail. Haters gonna hate. You also own a Toyota. You're a self-hater. Come down to 20%. So the initial estimation on my Tesla was actually quite bad. It estimated 35 or some shit. That was way off. Okay, now it says 11% at arrival. Temperature in the battery is 38 to 39.5 degrees. No preheating has started yet. We are 40 kilometers away. I guess the preheating in Tesla is so powerful that it doesn't have to start that early. Well, as long as I can get 250 kilowatt, then I don't complain. We started at 11. Okay, we have to count. How's this again? We can count time before midnight. 40 minutes. We're 39 minutes before midnight. Okay, plus this one. Oh, we are 2:45 now. If Volvine is 1 hour away from Spekerud. Oh shit, is that van going to block the lane? There's a 50% possibility it's going to block the lane. He stays behind the truck. Oh, thank you. There we go. Still 14 degrees Celsius. We are 33 kilometers away from Volvine now. Battery is still at 38.5 to 40 degrees. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Plaid actually prefers the battery temperature to be around this level. It doesn't want it to be too hot. So I don't think we need to preheat. Yeah, we arrive at around 40 degrees and it will take 250 kilowatts. Boom. Stop! Now to manually turn off high beam there. so comfy to drive Tesla with autopilot and just everything, user interface, the map, the snappiness, and also driving at night. So if I have yaw mode off now, let me see. Safety. Is that where the yaw mode is? Yaw mode. Oh, now it's a lot. Oh, but then with yaw mode on, then it becomes really quiet. I think it's so quiet that you guys can't hear it, right? Okay, you can hear that one. Yeah, actually EQS is also quite comfy. But this one is also super comfy. I don't know, I can't put my finger on it. It's just a combination of good user interface, spacious cabin, good auto steer, good range, good comfort in the seats. Yeah. Sound levels, okay, it could be better, and also I have to turn off the noise cancelling because I'm live streaming. Because you guys will be hearing lots of noise if I use noise cancelling, because you are not in the height where my ears are. Which car is the most annoying? I'm not sure. Chinese cars in general are quite annoying. God, the high beam here is freaking drunk, man. Okay, 38.5 to 39.5 degrees now. The battery has been stable at that temperature. Outside temperature 14 degrees Celsius. We have 14.4%. 345 kilometers distance and consumption 225. Wow, that is good. Oops. And we are 17 kilometers away from Volvine. So the car estimates 10% at arrival now. We must have been lower at the winter run. I don't remember. Maybe we went just really deep at the winter run. I don't remember. But I think we had tailwind in the winter run. But maybe we went like 1%. Yeah, I kind of resemble we went like 1-2% in winter. Seems like it takes less than 2 hours. I mean, less than 1 hour to reach Volvine, to go from Specular to Volvine. I'll find out soon. It's now been 50 minutes. No wait. 48 minutes so far. Yeah, there's no preheating of the battery. Okay, I shouldn't stay around the car too long because, yeah. I said 3 hours so far. 3 hours since Oslo. Let me double check here. Well, it's actually 3 hours and 1 minute, but we have 1 minute deduction. Do you regret not getting solar? Nope. But it seems like many of my followers have some strong opinions about it, or they make a big fuss about it, as if solar is the most important thing in Norway. Yeah. Because I think what many people are missing out is that I'm already reducing the energy cost by getting heat pump, waterborne heat pump. So okay, solar, yes, you get free energy, but how about reducing the energy usage for heating? Also heating, not only for heating the house, but also for hot water. That's what got me interested. Plus that I can get rid of the damn chimney. Many people probably didn't know that I'm getting that one because they haven't seen all the episodes. So maybe they are stuck in some old mindset that, okay, you need solar because you know produce energy, but how about reducing the energy usage? It's like it's almost like fat e-tron getting a bigger battery. Okay, nice, but how about making the fat e-tron more efficient instead? You know. Because there will be times where the solar won't be producing much, since we are living in Norway. So then what? Then I will still have the shitty or not so efficient house, and I still don't. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I need to focus here. On the approach. V3 supercharger. Oh, it takes less than, oh, it actually takes 55 minutes to go to Varberg. Oh, interesting. I can correct for this in the Neo ET5 video because I got some delays in that one. Because I was assuming it took 1 hour, but I was thinking, hey, something doesn't feel right here. But I wasn't sure. I didn't have any good numbers on how long it's supposed to take at night. But now we know. 55 minutes it takes. Well, actually, okay, let me just plug it in first. Okay, which one do I take? This one? Okay, well then. Hopefully this one works, right? Arrival 2:24. Check the trips here. Arrival 2:24, 1 minute deduction. Every time now it starts with that slow 150 kilowatt stuff. Okay. I need to hurry. Oh shit. Oh, what? Screen. I explained in the video, Mikael, why I'm not getting solar. I need to explain deeper because people don't understand or they didn't watch it. I don't know what's up with that. Why they don't understand my explanation. Oh shit, why are we not getting 200 kilowatt? We are at Volvine. Oh shit. But we are not getting 200 kilowatt for some reason. Why? This is not good. Okay, oh, it has a slow ramp up. Okay, but I calculated I need 45%. It ramps up now. Okay. But it actually wants to keep the battery semi-low. Like it wants to keep it at around 40 degrees Celsius. It did not preheat before arrival, even though it could. It had plenty of juice. But also here, for the first time now in the video, I show you guys that the delta between min and max, this is min temp, this is max temp, you see, 2 degrees Celsius. Normally it stays around 1 degree Celsius. This is the power of Tesla. Now we're cooking, yeah, almost 250 kilowatt. But I have to hurry, I have to go to the restroom, and then I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, are we back? I wasn't sure if we were back or not. Nobody said back, so I thought we were still bugged. Bak. Okay. Alles gut. I think I want to use manual here. No, what the heck? I guess we have the Baustelle. That was a I counted 10 or 11 minute charging stop, but I think during winter it was just 1 minute slower, because it doesn't take that long when you're pumping in around 200 kilowatt. Then it doesn't take that long to add 20, 30 watt hour extra or whatever you need. Actually, no, you didn't need that. For that leg maybe just 5, 10 kilowatt hour extra. So it doesn't take too long. So I'm actually not sure how much faster this will be. Because I mean, you can do the math. I mean, I already did the math, right? That it's not that big difference. The only minus is that the car has a little bit slow ramp up. I was thinking maybe I should go to Helsingborg. No, I should not charge at Helsingborg, but I think I should do it anyway. Helsingborg and then Varberg, I guess. And then Hågstorp. No, wait. Yeah, Varberg, Hågstorp, and then back to Oslo. I think that's the best deal. So this time I charged around 46% before I unplugged. I wonder how long that Falkenberg stretch is going to be slow. You can only hope that it's done by now, but it seems like it's a long repair. Well, maybe the Swede, Pierre Simpson or someone, Swedes, do you guys have a website you can look up on that? In Norway there is a website, Vegvesenet, for Norwegian road constructions. You can see how long it's scheduled to last. Would be interesting to see the Falkenberg stretch, how long they're planning on working on it. All right, thank you. Wow, just trucks on the road right now. Okay, it's still there. Okay, we had to do some deduction here, guys. Check as we arrive. Let me see, where is it says merging coming here. Let's see. Let's document this one. 700 meters. I can get in front of this truck, I think. Okay, 47. We enter Baustelle at 47. The truck I'll be stuck behind anyway. But these guys seem to be fast. And I think the motor truckers, they like to hammer it at night. Okay, well, it's gonna last a while, seems like. Okay, yeah. 2 minutes now. And let me check here. I think we have straight on headwind. Check the wind turbines. Yep, headwind. Until 16, huh? What? Huh? .8 meters per second. Ooh, that's quite significant. So which means on the return I probably have to charge to less than 45%, maybe just 42%, then go for wild bike. Four minutes in now, but we are driving at almost half the speed. Or what? Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 2/3 of the maximum or the regular speed. Well, actually, yeah. So I think I'll just deduct 2 minutes here, just like I normally do. It seems to be a 5-minute run. I mean, yeah, roughly 5 minutes for the slowdown. So that's 3 minutes total deduction so far. That's not too much. Okay, yeah, now we're supposed to change lane. Ideally, I don't want to be stuck behind any trucks there. They are quite slow here when we do this lane change, you see. Holy macaroni! Oh, damn. Yeah, Helsingborg, Varberg, Håkstorp. I charge to roughly 45% every time. That's crazy. 45-50% only. Right on the 200 plus kilowatt wave for most of the time. Yeah, so this stop was slightly slower than the battery swap, but the Neo actually had to take one stop before. Yeah, he had to stop at where was it again? Spekerød, wasn't it? ET5 needed a quick stop there, and then it swapped for 6 minutes plus a little bit. So I feel like I'm still ahead of the ET5, but eventually at yeah, I'm not sure, How was it with the ET5? ET5 has one charging stop and then it swapped, and then he had to charge actually a little while at Helsingborg, and then it swapped again at Varberg, and then he had to charge it one more time at Strømstad. Guess I'll eat. It's actually quite noisy here. This car. I'm gonna move over to the right lane and hug the right lane. See, we got less noise here. Second of May. Oh, they want to finish before summer. That's a quite short Baustelle compared to German Baustelle, the real Baustelle. They can last for years. I'm wondering. Now this is probably the best deal, but if I charge a little bit longer, I could have skipped Helsingborg and then stopped at Håkstorp instead. But I still can't go straight from Håkstorp back home. I have to stop one more time. No, Håkstorp. What do you call it? Yeah. hard stop, but there is an alarm that stop. I should play some music now. I brought the music with me. What? Do we have sound now? I'm holding in the left lane because it's smoother and quieter until we hit the tarmac. We'll be in Göteborg by 6 in the morning. feel like this car is a little bit noisier than some of the other cars, especially now that we have headwind. Oh, I see daylight coming already. So that's why I can't enjoy the music as well as some of the other cars. For example, EQS is just superb. I think the reason why I love the EQS so much is because the stereo is very, very good, but also the soundproofing and the acoustics of the car is really good. No, stop. Yeah, so supposedly if you exit here, Harmstar, yeah, you know the Circle K that I used to charge the Leafs at, they had a 50 kilowatt charger. Supposedly now they have I guess hyperchargers, 300 kilowatt hyperchargers over there. That could actually be a possible stop. Except whether there's a stoplight on the way there. But then you might as well go to the Tesla charger. But that's a detour again. What? The car estimates 12% of the rival. Really? See, what is the current leg now? Consumption 254. Damn. I think I expected 240. Yes, Ioniq 6 has better soundproofing than even this Palladium. Teslas, they don't really have that great soundproofing, to my disappointment. I mean, more and more cars are getting better soundproofing. Like the Korean cars are getting better. What else was it? Yeah. I think Tesla should step up the game there and get better. But I think Tesla knows that getting proper soundproofing will increase the weight of the car. Unless they can figure out a material that will dampen sound but not increase the weight too much. But maybe there isn't. I chucked down a can of battery from Oslo, and then it will last me roughly 8 hours, so I better hurry, finish this challenge, and then I might actually run into Morningstau before Oslo even. Oh, Artlist playlist? I guess I could. Maybe find the most popular songs, but I'm not sure which one are the most popular ones. But usually every time I make a video about that, I update the Artlist playlist. I get ultra low views, like 2,000 views maybe. Have to prepare to break for bunnies. Oh. Yeah, ideally I should have started from Oslo an hour earlier. Actually, I should have started around 10, not 11:20. So, whatever. Let's see now. Okay, now the car estimates 10% at arrival. Really? What's the current consumption now? This current leg 256. Okay. I think we should arrive at 5%, but maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe the car is actually more efficient than I think it is. Well, maybe we can do a little status update. 452 kilometers done. Consumption since Oslo 230. And then time, we have 3 minute deduction total. And we started at 11:20, so it is as if we started 11:23, which means that we can just count 47 minutes before midnight plus the time right now. So we are getting close to the 4-hour mark in 5 minutes actually. Let's see how many kilometers we can go after 4 hours. Okay, it's the bunny areas around here, so I have to be careful. I need to copy more music into the USB stick. Oh, I see it's getting bright behind me. Wow, already? 3:19 and we have a little bit of daylight coming. Good question. Model S and X, they have way better seats and they're also ventilated, but even if I don't use ventilation, I don't feel too sweaty, and they're both vegan, so there's just something about those Model 3 and Model Y seats that makes me sweaty. It's always been like that. Maybe just choice of material. Just like Polestar 2 seats also makes me sweaty. Oh, I can see a little bit of daylight over there. I guess by the time we get over to Helsingborg, it will be bright-ish. Wow, I'm down to 19% already. And I have 50 kilometers left. Normally, if you drive a Leaf, be like, oh, I'm down to 19%, I better find the charging station soon. Wow, 12 degrees Celsius over here. Damn. Meters left? Oh, I don't know. I would also like to know when it's ready. Is that daylight? A little bit. I can see it. I guess in 15 minutes we should see more, but we will arrive at Helsingborg now in around 20 minutes. This is a retake. Well, I mean, it's a summer run. The other one was considered a winter run. Wow, I can see the daylight's coming now. That's great. No, it's not 120 zone, it's 110. EV9 looking good, yeah, we need to, I don't know too much about it. Oh, I forgot the checkpoint here. Let me see. What was it again? 40, 20, 37 minutes before midnight. Plus this one. Oh, it's now 4 hours and 10 minutes. We are at 488 kilometers. Wow, we're almost at the halfway point now. Holy crap. Yeah, daylight is coming. You can almost, yeah, you can see on the screen soon. I can see it. The camera, the camcorder seems to be slightly more sensitive, so it starts picking up a little bit of light. But yeah, maybe even the live stream you see a little bit, right? The sky is lighting up now. Okay, we're less than 10 minutes away from Helsingborg now. We have 10.6% left. Oh, now the car says 7% at arrival. I guess it's 5%. Well, actually, charge 1-2% extra. Seems like my estimation was spot on. We went for 46%, I think. chat is either bugged or not active. No, is that full running on high beam? I think so. This Norwegian Nissan really just overtook is riding on high beam. Someone flashes at him. Okay, almost there. What the heck happened to your chat? Maybe people are asleep now. Have to focus now. 10 kilometers away. Helsingborg. Battery again 39.5 to 41.5 degrees. Wants to keep it at temperature. That is okay, okay. Just inactive. Where's how do you count this again? Count how many minutes before midnight we have. Down to 7.6%. Okay, almost there. We'll be there in a couple of minutes now. 4 kilometers left. Oh, daylight is coming. Finally, I don't have to use it auto high beam on the return now. We'll be charging it for possibly around 10 minutes. Wait, so we went for 47% roughly. We arrived with 7%, so I need to spend 40%, less than 40%. I think if I go 42%, that should be enough now on the return. 42 is the answer to everything, right? the Kulla. Okay, see? This is actually a relatively long detour from the main road. But there's no stoplights, just on roundabouts. Okay, let me take the microphone out, get ready. Okay, arrival time 3:46. Let me see, I'm gonna back up. Yeah, but I prefer this one. Yeah, okay. Let's see. This one is mostly fine. $347 actually. Oh, I have to go forward a little bit. Helsingborg arrival at 3:47. It's 13 degrees Celsius over here. Now we just stay around the car because it's not open over there. Not Luca. Okay, but we don't have to stay here too long. So I need to go 42. Where I spent 40% getting here. So I might spend a little bit less on the way back, 38 maybe. So, but I arrive with 6%, yeah. Okay. $245 was the consumption, okay. We are now at Helsingborg, slightly past the halfway point, and this happens every time. For the first minute, well actually let's go outside instead. See battery temperature, yeah, whatever. This time I want to look at the Ionity charging free. We have it here. Little ninja trick to get the most heat. You wanna turn off this one. Hey, come on. There. To get the most heat for the session. Now I'll go back. Take a look. So now we should. Yeah, okay. This is so fast that, yeah. We charged around, I don't know, 5 minutes now. I think we need 5 more minutes to hit 42% and then we go. So now we're gonna navigate back to Volvine. Supercharger Volvine. Oh, seems like it hit the maximum temperature once. So 210 kilowatt. Okay, it's not 250, but hopefully we get a slightly flatter curve, right? Or do we? Not sure. Yeah, 211 kilowatt. I mean, 211 kilowatt. That is actually faster than EQS, and also faster than BMW iX, especially iX, but also i4. So, yeah, it's still the fastest charging 400 volt system because the voltage is a little bit higher than the other ones. Yeah, no 250, but you know, like I said in the video outside, this is still a very good deal because we are literally driving right past it, so we have almost no detour time to get here. Versus if I would charge long. First of all, if I charge longer, it will be charging a little bit slower, and then I could turn around here and go for, let's say, Halmstad. But then the problem is that I can't go from Halmstad straight back to Oslo. I have to have one more stop somewhere after Halmstad. So if you can't remove one charging stop, and let's say save one charging stop is typically 2-3 minutes overhead, then you might as well stop here and then stop at Volvine. So that's the plan. Here, Volvine and Hogstorp. But yeah, it's not too bad now. It's 213 kilowatt. Okay, it's going up as the voltage goes up. It's still trying to heat up the battery. So I turn off the heater a little bit late, so to give the system as much heat as possible. %. Wait, how long have we been here now? It feels like a long time. If you try to catch the battery swapping Neo, then oh, is that again? So here you see the stats: 513 kilometers so far, 230 watt-hour per kilometer. On the return now we get some tailwind. Well, do we? Let me double check here. The wind shouldn't turn around that fast, right? Oh yeah, we get some nice tailwind on the return now. So 42 should be enough. Which shouldn't take too long. Wow, 215 now. Ooh, nice. No, I'll take it. I'll take it. You see, we're still charging faster than EQS and i4. Yeah. I think EQS and i4 peaks at 207 kilowatt. They have a little bit lower voltage, around 410. I think it was 410, 420, 415 maybe. Oh, the afterburner stopped. Ah, we have enough heat in the system now. Oh, now we have 4 degrees Celsius delta here. That's probably one of the highest I've seen. Wow, look here. You know, okay, it's not optimal, it's not V3 supercharger power, but still, it's faster than EQS, and also faster than BMW i4, because they can peak at around 207, 208. The Palladium has higher voltage than those cars, so even when we're pumping in 500 amp now, you see, it goes faster. I'm actually gonna leave soon, but I'm gonna show you something here. Here's the highest delta I've seen so far. 53.5 is the min temp in the battery, 57.5 is the max, so at this point we have 4 degrees Celsius delta. Wow, okay. Let me see outside. Oh, we're gonna leave soon, but I gotta get ready now. Let's check out. So I will leave at 42%. This is nice and flat journey curve, I like it. Look here. Guys, stop dropping now. 10-minute journey stop. Okay. We're gonna leave now. It will be 11 maybe by the time we leave. Let's go. Now there. Okay. Now the pack. We're gonna leave now in about 1 minute or even 30 seconds. We will leave at 42. Zoop. 41%. This will be a 12-minute charging stop. There, 41.9. We are good to go. Yeah, I should just disconnect and go now. Wait. Disconnect? I have to do this. 43%. Unlock charge port. The display said 11 minutes, so it was probably almost 12 minutes. That's it, pit stop done. Yeah, it was around 2 minute ramp up. It always starts around 150 kilowatt, then it slowly, and then it goes up to 170, stays there for a while, and then boom, 210 or 250. So I would say 11-12 minute stop here is not that bad. Ja, that was snäll, man. Now we're back again. I didn't have time to do anything, man. Still have a little bit of food and some drinks and some snacks, so I'm good. We're just waiting. Volvine. Not to cargo, that was a Volvine. Now we'll see some daylight. Wow, already. Look at that. What's the time? Oh, 4:01. So we are right 1 minute past 4 at night. But this thing is quite nimble. Oh yeah. I have the Pirelli P0 tires now. They should stick like glue. And they do. They do stick like glue. Holy crap. Oh, damn. Wow, that's it. We're heading back. Wait, what's time now? Okay, let me see. We're not at the 5-hour mark yet. We are at 4 hour and how do you do this? We count 37 minutes before midnight. 4 hours and 40 minutes roughly. So far we had a 10-minute stop, roughly. Actually, both of these were roughly 11 minutes long. And the next one, I'm not sure how long it'll be. Oh shit, traffic picks up already. Damn! Freaking weekdays, man. This is the problem. We just had around 4 or 5 hours of emptiness, empty roads, and then it starts. I'm not sure how much faster this run will be. We'll see, I guess. My charging stop so far has been quite optimal. But I wish I could ramp up a little bit faster. I could probably shave off 1 minute there if I ramp up faster. If we went straight to 250 kilowatts. I mean, okay, first minute we get 150 kilowatt. Second minute we are hovering around 170, 180 kilowatt. So it's not that bad. But it could have been better. was quite massive, man. I arrived with 6%. Not ideal. I want to arrive with 1%, 2%. But then, oh, you know what? On the other hand, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, because actually at Helsingborg, you want to arrive with 6-7% because then you have okay voltage. If you arrive with 0% or 1%, then the voltage will be kind of low, and then you won't be charging that fast. So when I unplugged, it started throttling a little bit, but I was still getting around 200 kilowatt, which is quite good, or right around there. So I think that session was near perfect, the one I had here. Just have to nail the two next one also, then we're good. Play some more music. I guess maybe more people will join in the morning hours. Oh yeah, part 2 is supposed to start at 6 in 2 hours, yeah.
Follow me, I obey, so I'll probably wake up holding my head, but I know what I get. So showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. 60-odd hours a week on the wheel. I know you do it, but how do you deal? I see how all of it's making you feel. Let's move to Finland, I think I'm for real. Let's go, let's go, let's go. First we need a drink and a resto. 2 shots now, you caught your wave. Moonwalking, you got your stage. I know you've been working for what you already purchased. Concerned that it wasn't worth it. If it won't serve you, don't serve it, okay? That's really all I'll say. If I had it all, I'd pay. Sick of selling all these days, sick of it in all these ways. We don't got a lot, but for now, let's spend some. Hey, showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper.
Yeah, this could probably be a record for a charging car, because well, this car already holds the record along with EQS rear-wheel drive. But then I have to check here, the EQS rear-wheel drive did it during summer. Yeah, the EQS 450 consumption was fairly low, but it was 16 to 21 degrees Celsius on the EQS run. This one is, well, 10, yeah, it's 9 degrees over here, but 10 to 15 maybe. We'll see once the sun comes up. So it's a colder run, but Tesla is just super efficient, despite having fat tires. I think I need to highlight that once I get a charging stop, maybe on the next stop. I was just digging around the charger on the previous stop. I'm not sure if people want to look at that or not. find it interesting or not. But yeah, people are asleep, so I guess some early birds, they will wake up tomorrow and like, oh, Bjorn is doing a challenge with a Tesla.
Can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do.
I want to B-roll this. I have to turn off the music in case there is some bass shaking the front windscreen. Always some nice skies when you have this sunrise, but wow, it already happens at 4 in the morning or 4 at night now. My night run used to be so dark, but now after Helsingborg it gets bright. I guess as long as the prices on electricity in Sweden are high and Ionity is still cheap, then there will be Laderstau. I mean, I'm running at night mainly to avoid Laderstau at Ionity. But actually when I drive Tesla, I don't have to care about Laderstau. But I've just gotten used to this now. And I love the non-traffic and also less deductions, because daytime there could be Baustelle, there could be Stau and Unfall, especially Unfall and Stau. They could usually take a lot of time. Maybe I can record a little sequence here for use in the ET7 run. Okay, this is going to be used in the ET5 run to explain about the time between Spekeröd and Varberg. Alright, we are now actually in a Tesla Model S long range Palladium, and I've been doing a night run, and I measured that the time from Spekeröd to Varberg is not 1 hour at night without traffic and no and without any interruptions. It's supposed to take 55 minutes. So all the times you will see in the video, in the ET5 video, is actually slightly incorrect. Yeah, I know I have to correct for it. So yeah, and now we went back to the future, and now we just have to go back to the ET5 video again. So that's a little bit interesting, because I shoot the video here with some nice sunrise, and I actually explain. I could put a text, but I think it's better, maybe more pleasing, to have a video where I actually explain what I did and that I measured stuff at night. Yeah, so the ET5 video, I talk about that. Oh, I remember what happened when we were doing the ET5 video. We did a day run. We ran into some Stau and shit, and I tried to correct for it, but the problem is that I didn't have a good measurement for how long it takes from Spekeröd to Varberg. But now I know. Wow, look at this. Look at this awesome sky, man. So yeah, as long as the asphalt is not too rough, then the Model S has okay soundproofing, and actually even the Model 3 has okay soundproofing, because they have pretty good soundproofing against wind. They just suck on soundproofing against rough asphalt. I mean, they don't have good road soundproofing, and it's the road soundproofing that is heavy. So I guess maybe Tesla figured out that most countries, they have smooth-ish asphalt, and then the soundproofing in the Tesla is good enough. So for example, when I drive Tesla through Denmark, or actually through most of Europe, then they are fairly quiet until you reach the rough asphalt in Sweden, Denmark, and I guess Finland, where they use studded tires. What the heck? The car estimates 15% at arrival. Are you crazy, man? Well, but on the other hand, how much do I consume now? It's like $243. No, it's gonna be okay. Once we hit the 120 zone, we'll hammer it. So the car is miscalculating a little bit here. Yeah, you see daylight, correct? Okay, I have one rundstykke and some snack and some drinks. I'll probably pee at Volvine, but I don't think I need to buy anything there. Oh, get some fresh asphalt here. Wait, where is it again? The middle here is supposed to be okay. I'll just hug the middle lane. Here comes the fairly fresh asphalt, 1 year old. All the trucks will be on the rightmost lane. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's 18 minutes past 4, and it's already this bright. Would be awesome to go to the north. But then how expensive will it be if I would take what the heck is that guy doing? He's eating 2 lanes. Are you serious, man? What the heck is wrong with you? Shit. The fuck? I don't know what the heck he's on. But I have to say that the rightmost lane is quite narrow. Even when I drive cars and not trucks, I'll feel a little bit cramped over there in the rightmost lane. Okay, let me see, how do I do this again? We started at 20 and we had 3-minute deduction. Let me check again my numbers here. Yeah, 3-minute deduction. Which means at 23, that would be the 5-hour mark. Wow, really? In 3 minutes? Wow, we've got a lot of Nordic winters, man. Look at this. So, I wonder how expensive it is to take Hurtigruten to the north instead of driving. It's gonna take forever, man. Oh, pressured for lower elevation. I actually filled it up in Volvine, and now we are on the lower lower pressured area at Hollandsåsen. But I'm not sure if it makes that difference. It's around 300 or 400 meter elevation change, right? Let me check here. Let me check the GPS thing. Okay. We are not sure how accurate it is. Come on, waiting for a signal. There. What? 240? That's it? I thought we were higher. Well, actually, yeah, okay. 218 meters over sea level. So there's a 200 meter drop then. Let me check. 206 now. Okay, we already start descending a little bit. 203. 200. Let's see, do we region or see if we region down? Yeah, we region. Okay, 5 kilowatt region, 9 kilowatt region, 12 kilowatt region. Wow, 15 kilowatt, 20 kilowatt region. I guess some inefficient cars like some SUVs, they might not region much at all when going downhill. They just go with roughly 0 power. Okay. Yeah, 144 elevation now. Yeah, we are dropping. Let me see at the bottom of the slope how much we have. Always a nice view from here once the trees clear out a bit. There. Wow. You can see so far from here. That's just a 50 meter elevation, I guess, versus the lowland. Okay, now supposedly we are at 50 meters over sea level. Why is that true? You can almost see the sea over there, right? Aren't we at sea level?
Feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. I live off letters, script this lecture, give my lectures. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever, I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort, I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of peak. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief. The borders blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. Dollars must get Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a mill with all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. Song in the end before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired, I can't even cry it, but get too much data with no time to file it up. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked in 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know, I'll work it out. Know the odds they serve the house. Live my life when work allows. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now. I know this love that I get that'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me friends. I'll send you a couple and I get some. 3 known facts, fees, loans, tax. Need more rags, beats, more stacks. Seeing what lags, see who gets that surplus. Proceeding versus system, count ways it won't serve us. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow.
I just saw that Circle K, they have 300 kilowatt hyperchargers here at Snappipe on the northbound route, but not on the southbound. Nice. Huh. Some cars could utilize that one, maybe. Except for that, it's just well, it's 66 kilometers north of about 65 kilometers north of Helsingborg. Yeah, it's almost mandatory to charge at Helsingborg since it's a turnaround point. Well, Oh, this is the long range, not the Plaid. It's a long range Palladium. The one that is possibly the most efficient one. We are more than halfway. We have spent a little bit more than 5 hours. 5 hours and 10 minutes to be exact. And we have done 584 kilometers already. We're actually getting close to the 600 kilometer mark after a little bit over 5 hours. That is very impressive stuff, man. Getting close to Halmstad right now. I think I need to write a long email to NIO. I kind of like that idea to try to do a little PR stunt with. I'm interested to see the potential of battery swap. But we're gonna test the car. We don't care too much about the driver. We're gonna swap drivers and P and everything. So that all that stuff, right? So what is possible? But do you guys know? Does anyone here have any insight in NIO or have heard the news? Or because I haven't paid attention, but when is NIO planning to bring out the 150 kilowatt hour battery? It's not. Is it this year or? But I mean, we can still do it with 100 kilowatt hour battery. But I don't know if they can override it and go 100% on the battery swap just for the world record attempt. It's like a special one. Yeah, you can say, okay, it's a little bit unfair, but well, it's the Chinese. They can do whatever they want, right? They can do what the fuck they want. It's their system. So, because if we can get 100%, we can go slightly more. We have to find the perfect route, set up a team, a camp and everything. People to, like, some people, I wonder if you can, yeah, we need to clean the windscreen also, but we can possibly do that while battery swap maybe. I'm not sure if anyone can stay close there or not. Just quick clean and then swap drivers maybe. Some drivers can be in the pit and eat and pee and whatever, and then the other driver takes another round. Similar to what I did with the Model 3. It sounds like fun, man. Just to see what the electric cars are capable of. Well, but you know, I was quite surprised to see that the swap, when I measured it, took only 6 minutes. It was slightly slower before, I remember. So if they could just, okay, do it in 6 minutes. But you know, NIO swap is actually one of the slowest. I wonder if it is actually slowest. In China, they have other swap system that is way faster. NIO supposedly takes 4.5 minutes for the actual swap, whereas there was some other system that takes only 1.5 minutes. But okay, whatever, we have NIO in Europe, so we can see what we can get out of it. But if we can get 100%, not 90%, that would be useful. A shut bird. Oh, these people are hammering it. It's a BMW. BMW are over somewhere. Is that Norwegian? Let me see. No, Swedish registered. No, it's not that simple. It's not 600 kilowatt hour because you don't have that much, and we have to have a little margin, maybe a 5% margin. So we can spend, if we get 100%, and we can spend 95% at least, and then we have roughly 80 kilowatt hour. But we're still talking about if we can get. I'm not sure if we can get 10 swaps per hour. Probably not. Maybe 6 to 8 swaps per hour. So we're still talking about maybe at least 6, yeah, maybe 600 kilowatt hour per hour. Yeah. But then it boils down to how fast can you burn that shit. Unfortunately, the ET5 is a bit thirsty. That's a bummer. So some of the advantage of battery swap is eaten up by the thirsty car. However, maybe the tires are the reason. I have to check again. No, it was on Honoken Hakkapeliitta R5. Okay, maybe if they go for some efficient summer tires, it would help bring up the efficiency a little bit. But then, I guess, what speed should we cruise at? Probably just VMAX, 200 kilometers per hour on the... I'm actually not sure if you can... If most likely the radar doesn't go that fast. I never tried it. So we have to just drive manual. I guess just floor it. You just floor it. Yeah. But then if you assume, let's say, at 200 kilometers per hour, the consumption might be 500 watt-hour per kilometer. No, maybe 400, around 400 watt-hour per kilometer. 400, 450. So that means we can drive around roughly 150 kilometer loops. And that takes only around 45 minutes. Wait. That means maybe 4,000 kilometers during 24 hours. That would be massive. Way faster than any electric. I think Porsche, what was the record for Porsche again? Was it 3,000 something? Porsche Taycan. But that was not even a production Taycan. So again, if they cheat, we're gonna cheat. Yeah, go 90%. Like, okay, it's not available for the public, but yeah. Maybe they can overclock the system to battery swap slightly faster somehow. Maybe bypass some checks or whatever, you know. And then of course, yeah, no delays in NOMI and all that shit. Actually, maybe it's faster if you park manually. Okay, whatever. And then just go in the service mode and start it. Now we just have oh no, I was about to say we have 120 zone all the way to Volvine, but we have to go through the Baustelle, which could be slow now in the morning hours. Shit, it's almost 5. We're running out of time. What? The car estimates we will arrive at 10%. Really? I guess we might arrive at 10%. This car is super efficient. On the now with tailwind, we have 239 watt-hour per kilometer. Total consumption is 231 right now since Oslo. 12 degrees Celsius, right? Okay, so we'll possibly have yeah, we will have another 10-12 minutes. Nah, some 10-minute charging stop here at Volvine before we go for a home store. Wow, 4 meter per second tailwind. That's quite massive. 4 times 3.6 is around 15 meter per second, 15 kilometers per hour tailwind. Yeah, we hit the 600 mark, 608 kilometers now. Yeah, seems like we'll pass by Göteborg around 6. Maybe a little bit before 6 even. Let's hope we can avoid morning traffic there. Here comes the concrete. Oh, it's so much smoother over here. Maybe I'll just hug the left lane for a little bit. It's quieter here. Wow, it's a lot noisy over here. A lot more rumbling. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Left lane is not better. I was thinking, well, let me get over to the left lane here. It's just too noisy when I want to speak. And I was thinking, at the new house, okay, the roof, I don't want to clutter the roof with any ugly, well, not ugly, but just want to have the aesthetics. That's why I wanted to get the solar roof, not the solar panels. I think also many people miss that point because they all talk about panels. Nobody talk about solar roof, except for a few ones. They'll be like, "Oh, Bjorn, I have an idea. Why don't you go for solar roof instead?" I'm like, okay. But there is this. I mean, on our property, there has to be a slope. I just wonder if we can utilize that slope for putting solar panels there, but maybe my neighbors won't like it. Plus, that I'm not sure. I mean, the slope is just some rocks and some shit. But then, if we want to have solar panels, we have to actually do something with the slope. So we maybe put concrete there or some shit, so it can take the weight of the solar panels. Plus, that the angle might be quite bad. I'm not sure what the. Well, on the other hand, Norway, some places it even makes sense to put solar panel on the wall instead of the roof. So there might be a 45-degree angle on the slope there. And if I can put, let's say, 5 kilowatt there, or I don't know how much, then that would help. But not too big system. But then I'm not sure if there'll be any trees blocking for it. But of course, after some time, then it gets in the shade. After, let's say, 4 or 6 in the afternoon. But the sun is strongest in the midday anyway, around Norway. But this is something I can invest in afterwards. But except for that, if I need to reinforce the slope, then better do it now when the constructors are there. We can see, I guess, once it gets closer to the end. Celsius, wow, fairly warm outside. There's some crazy hot winds from the south nowadays. Exactly. This is something many people don't understand. I also didn't understand how it worked until I got solar myself in Thailand even. So the production is peaking around noon. Well, actually, from 10. I mean, yeah, even when you have daylight, there is no production. We have to get some sun on the panel, but then it needs to have good enough angle. So usually from 10, I mean, the sun comes up at around 9, but around 10, then they get some production. I mean, it's a 5 kilowatt system, but I normally see 4.5 as max. Maybe 5 is possible during summer, like March, April, but I'm usually not around during that hot season. But okay, so usually around 10 in the morning I can start getting around 2 kilowatt, and then 3 kilowatt usually occurs around 11, and then at noon I get 4 kilowatt, noon until 1 maybe 2 in the afternoon. But then usually around 3, 4 in the afternoon, then I'm suddenly down to around 2 kilowatt again, or like half or 40% of the maximum power. So there's actually not that many hours where you get the peak power. Okay, let me see. We enter the thing here at 54. Yeah. Degrees temperature and full sun is required to get peak power. Oh, well, I normally don't get 25 degrees in Thailand. It's more like 35 degrees, I guess, in the panel, or maybe more. Where was it again? 54 we entered, yeah. This will also be a 2-minute deduction. Wow, we have some significant tailwind now. These wind turbines are fairly small. I guess they don't produce nearly as much as a big one. The ones I've seen in Germany, typically. Yeah, do you guys know how powerful these wind turbines are? Each of them. 56 now, 2 minutes in. Okay, I was supposed to run with 8%. Okay, that's not ideal. Or the cooler better, yeah. But just having cool panels doesn't mean that you get the best output. You still need to have the sun there. So some people say, oh, but Norway is perfect because, well, I want to experience how it is in Norway at different parts of the year. There must be a reason why not too many Norwegians go for solar panels. Maybe because we, in general, before the energy crisis, we have cheap electricity. Well, even now with the strømstøtte, we have pretty cheap electricity. It's roughly around 1 to 2 NOK per kilowatt hour only. No, that truck in front is hammering it. Shit, it's almost 5 in the morning now. Still haven't reached Volvine yet. I'm down to 12%. We've done 637 kilometers. Total consumption is 230. So, isn't there a way to liquid cool some kind of heat scavenging, liquid cool, maybe heat pipe or some shit to divert heat away from the solar panel, and then you can use that to heat the water? For example, in Thailand, just passively, we don't even need any heat pump. If we could just divert 40 degrees into water, so the water heats up to I don't know, 25, 30 degrees, that would be plenty for showering in the evening. It's actually a very simple system. There's a reservoir, and then you just circulate the water from the reservoir into the solar panels and cool it down. And then I guess eventually, if the reservoir starts with 20 degrees, it will slowly heat up to maybe 30 degrees during the day. But then after some hours, we hit peak anyway. So we don't have to cool it down too long, maybe just for 4 or 5 hours. But the pool water is slightly more complicated. Like, yeah. But it would be a good idea, yeah. Heat it up. Not sure how much heat we'll be getting from it. We'll probably calculate. Yeah, exactly. Norway has superb renewable energy sources. Like, there's so many conditions that probably makes solar not so popular in Norway. First of all, under normal conditions, we have really, really cheap electricity. Actually, in the north of Norway, they are enjoying like sometimes like 5 euro cents per kilowatt hour, right? And what else? Yeah, long winter, especially in the north. Like, I guess north of Trondheim, solar production in winter months is almost non-existent. Well, actually, there are parts of Norway where the sun doesn't come up at all. Actually, north of the Arctic Circle, I forgot. Yeah, north of the Arctic Circle, the sun doesn't come up at all. You just see it kind of in the horizon a little bit. It gets a little bit bright, yeah, for a couple of hours, and then it gets dark again. So we then have 4 months then when there's no production. And then even during summer, I mean, it would be interesting for me to try it. People claim, oh, but midnight sun is perfect. No, it isn't. The angle is so shitty low during midnight sun and during early hours. Like now, for example, there won't be too much production. Plus that you have the sun in the wrong angle, unless you have a solar tracker. But it's not common to have solar tracker. You just have it on the roof, static, and you try to pick the best angle. Yeah, India makes sense. India, you will probably have have solsidan. In India, you probably have solar plus battery. Okay, we're getting close now. 15 kilometers left. I'm down to 9%. Oh yeah, now the car says 7% on arrival, right? Not sure about that, but we'll see, I guess. Seems like I charged too much again. But that was just a matter of 1 extra minute, so I guess no big deal. $14 kilometers left. Let's get ready for arrival. Feeling quite fresh now. We're about to hit the 650 kilometer mark after 5.5 hours, roughly 5 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, no, we have 5-minute deduction. Yeah, okay. So it's like starting at 25. So we have 35 minutes before midnight. Oh, ooh, the battery is warmer this time, 41.5 to 43 degrees. I think we might get a pretty good charging session now. It's a couple of degrees warmer than previously. Actually, several degrees warmer, around 3-4 degrees warmer. angle. What do you mean? Roof angle? Roof angle is 22 degrees. Yeah, Selma from Skarpnes explained to me, but I didn't understand everything. She explained to me that in order to use solar roof, you need to the roof needs to have some extra stuff, layer of whatever stuff on it. It will make it a little bit more expensive, but the roof will be better and have better durability or something like that. And that she explained to me that the way Idehus chose to build the roof is they just go for the cheapest way. Yeah. But Skarpnes, they have some standards if they want to implement solar roof. I don't know something about the angle of the roof and some stuff also. So we have fairly flat roof, 22 degrees. Okay, that's it. 5 hours and 40 minutes in, and 655 kilometers. So it seems like consumption now will be lower than previous run. Previous run was 255, I think. 258 in the previous run. Now we are hovering at 230, possibly lower actually by the time we finish. So that's roughly 20 lower than before. And then we can calculate how long does it take to charge 20 kilowatt hour. 5 minutes. Actually, is it even 5 minutes? Yeah, maybe 5 minutes. So it might be a 9-hour run. Yeah. But probably not 8:55. But even if it's a 9-hour run, it'll be the fastest ever electric, charging EV at least. Not counting e-power, not counting battery swap. Oh, I'm down to 6.6%. Well, that's good. We go deep. Wow, 5.6 meter per second tailwind over here. Damn. Well, at least my estimations were fairly good. .2% left. Battery is at 41 to 42.5. Damn, that is very impressive. How even Tesla can keep the battery temperatures. It's just 1.5% delta, 1.5 degree delta, even at high temperature. Oh, I have to get ready here. Truck is going to exit. Oh no, that's okay. Alright, let's see. 5.4%. Oh, okay. See, I should have gone for 40%, not 42%, but whatever. Deep enough. Actually, no, I went for 43%. Okay. Whatever. Still deep enough. much power do I have at 5.5%? Check here. I have 360 kilowatt, 370 kilowatt. Damn! There's no turtle mode here at least. Yeah, 350 kilowatt. This thing is tight like a drum. Okay, let me see, which one did I take? This one, I think. Yeah, supposedly it's coming eventually, probably this year. Okay, arrival at 5:10. B-roll. I mean, this one. Okay, miss. Record data. Trip. Okay. Volvine. Arrival 5:10. 11 degrees Celsius here. Okay, I'm gonna cook you guys up on the. Just got my Tesla quickly. I need to navigate towards Hogstorp and calculate how much I need. I don't have much time here. Hogstorp is the last one. Go. Yeah, we always start with 146 kilowatt. For about a minute. Yeah, you see? And now it slowly ramps up. So it needs roughly 2 minutes to reach 250 kilowatt, but I guess 150 to 160, 70 kilowatt is not that bad. Okay, so now I have roughly 10 minutes here to go pee, and yeah, I have enough food. I brought some snack and stuff here, so I'm good on food and drinks at least. And the next stop and the last stop will be Hogstorp. That is 150 kilometers from here. Ooh, what, really? I need to hurry. I think I need less than, I need roughly 40% to get there. I need to calculate how much I need. But we have the same distance as the previous one, but lower speed limits. And then, shit, let's go. Oh yeah, oh yeah, now we're cooking. Ho, ho, ho. Damn, guys. I think I need to spend only around. I think we need to charge to around 35%. Oh yeah. Wait. I remember that I never received 250 kilowatt at Hoxtorp. Or whatever, close enough. I think we'll get around 230 over there. But I calculated that 40% is almost overkill. We probably need around 35 to 37%. Yeah, so we should just unplug now. We charge for I don't know how long. 7 minutes, not even 10 minutes this time. You see, now the car even estimates that we will arrive with 12%. Wow, that's it. Let's go. Yeah, I remember that Hoxtorp is always a little bit slower. I don't know why. But I don't get 250 kilowatt over there. At least we get 220 or something, 230 maybe. So at least we'll be riding on that way, right? I have to get ready now. How long did we charge here? I don't remember exactly. But this is a less than 10 minute stop. And then Hoxtorp, last one. And then Oslo. 38% now. Still taking 211 kilowatt, 210, 209, okay. Let's go then. 205. Oh, this is crazy, man. Like, I didn't have time to do anything. And off we go again. I actually went for 40%. That's probably overkill. I might arrive with at least 5%. I'm not sure. Actually, my gut feeling says that I will arrive with 7%. Because now the car says I will arrive at 17%. We have to pass through Göteborg. But it was a matter of 1 extra minute of charging. When I unplugged, I had 200 kilowatt left. I mean 200 kilowatt at 40%. That is massive. 8-9 minutes. Wow. I said in the video, wait, we unplugged at 20 roughly. And I wonder if we arrived at 12, wasn't it? Or was it 10? No, maybe it was 10. We arrived. Okay, whatever. That was a quite fast one. But I've seen it over and over again that I have never seen 250 kilowatt at Hoxtorp. But at least 230, hopefully. Hopefully it's faster than Ionity, right? Now comes the traffic. Oh. I forgot to put on the filter. Let me do it now then. Okay. And the filter, no, polarization filter needs to be on now. There'll be lots of sun soon. Sorry, now to left lane hug a little bit. Okay, let me see. Too bad there is no timer on the charging session. We can see how long I've been charging. That would be great. Yeah. Polarization filter will remove reflections, which usually makes the. Let me see. Okay, I arrived at 5:10, so I plugged in at 5:10. That means that that session was 10 minutes long. Okay, so you see, the other sessions were just one or 2 minutes longer. But yeah, polarization filter will remove reflections, and actually the stuff that makes the image look a little bit washed out, or yeah, the green in the leaves and the color on the cars and everything, there is some reflection on it. But with the polarization filter, remove it, so you make the colors pop. But what is more important for me is that there will usually be lots of reflection in the windscreen that I want to remove. But you mainly see them when it's sunny, or when, yeah, mainly when you have sun against you. Normally when I get sun in my back, then I don't see too much of the reflection, but still the polarization still makes the color and the grass and the skies pop really nice. But the problem with polarization filter is that it tends to steal light roughly around 2/3 stops. So the image looks a little bit darker, and that means that at night it needs to boost gain and then introduces more noise. So after sunset I remove the polarization filter and then I put it back there again in the morning. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. You might be able to reach Göteborg before, before the rush starts, with the worst of it. We'll see, I guess. Even though I think we'll run into some traffic. Now 5:30 in the morning on a Thursday, so yeah, we are approaching Kungsbacka and soon Göteborg, so yeah, people are up early, so it's not ideal. You see, normally I would do this on Sunday or Saturday or a weekend, so we just have to see how much traffic we run into in Göteborg. If it's too bad, then I might have to deduct stuff, especially if there's some Stau or Stau or Unfall going on. So yeah, but yeah, I had to do it now because actually this weekend it's Isabel's birthday, and wifey asked me if I could just not hammer that weekend. I was like, okay, that's why I have to hammer in the weekday, yeah, for my family. Let's see now. Remember last time when I was on the north side during another challenge, it was getting slightly bad at Kungar, but that was around 6. Yeah, I got stuck. No, that was the freaking ET5 EL7 runs. Yeah. But then I have to time it. Yeah, I passed through Göteborg around 6. I remember. Now we are a little bit earlier. Hopefully. Let's see then. So we are roughly at the 6-hour mark, but we have charged a little bit, and we are at 679 kilometers. And you have 5-minute total deduction so far. heat is on now. But man, each charging stop is just crazy fast. And it makes me wonder, if the charging stop is only 10 minutes long, does it make sense to try to split it so that I only have 3 stops rather than 4? Yeah, that makes me wonder. Because I only go 40% now, it's crazy. In most cases, around 50% would be okay. Because usually if you have extra stops, you will have more overhead. Well, except for that Helsingborg doesn't have much overhead, the detour time. It makes me wonder. I mean, Varberg would be the first stop anyway. And then if I charge a little bit longer and I skipped Helsingborg, I could easily go to Halmstad. But then, can I go from Halmstad straight to Oslo though? That is the big question. No wait, that would be... How many stops do I have now? Helsingborg, Varberg. No, I have 4 stops. Oh, okay, if I had 3 stops, then it would be... Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg, Oxtorp, 4 stops. Wait, okay. But if I have Helsingborg, if I have Varberg and then... Oh, wait. Maybe Varberg, Halmstad, and then Hogstorp. Would that make any sense now? 3 stops. Helsingborg, Halmstad, that would be 50 kilometers extra. I have to drive around 200. Then I have to charge to around 55%, and that would still be fairly fast. But then Halmstad is a slight detour-ish, but not when you go northbound. Because Varberg is a slight detour, especially when you go north. I'm not sure if one less stop would make any difference. But we are riding on 200 kilowatt, so every session is over 200 kilowatt on average. Yeah, I remember the whole hypermiling thing got a little bit out of hand. Everyone was doing it, but I mean, I didn't invent it. I remember that it was some American dude who did it, but he wasn't too ninja about it, and he wasn't too strict about the weather and everything. But yeah, and then I made some headlines, and then everyone was doing it. But nowadays, nobody cares. Maybe I could go back and do it again, but I have to find the most efficient car. I'm not sure which one, but it has to be efficient but also have big battery. Possibly EQS 450. Blow up the tires really hard. Maybe try to put some narrow tires on it, but good rolling resistance is important. That could be the winner, because I think actually it's better than Tesla, because it has bigger battery than Tesla. But the problem is the weight. Yeah, that's the problem. The base consumption without air friction is higher on those cars because they are so heavy. So maybe Tesla is still a good candidate after all. better hammer it. Schnell. Seems like the Volvo wants to hammer it. Okay, go. At least these guys are quite quick in the morning. But eventually we run into slow pokes. I guess I'll eat my next meal. 5:30 now. Getting close to Kungsbacka. Free rolling test. Well, but we have to have. Okay, what is like 3 things? Big battery. Important, but also efficient drivetrain. For example, you wouldn't want to we say, oh, the Fat e-tron, the new Fat e-tron is big battery. Yeah, but the drivetrain efficiency is shit. Even if you hypermile that thing, it will still consume maybe at least 150, 170 watt-hour per kilometer. We have to have something that goes way under 100 watt-hour per kilometer. So, big battery and efficient drivetrain are the most important ones, but also, at some extent, drag or aerodynamics. But less efficient and less important since it's hypermiling. So actually, Model 3 rear-wheel drive could be a good candidate. But depends how much net capacity it has. All the way to until it stops. And, oh, you know what? In the old days, I didn't dare to go too deep. But I guess if I can just bring EcoFlow, then we can actually go that deep. And also, if you have Scan My Tesla, you can actually go quite deep because you know exactly when it's supposed to stop anyway. Aptera is not production car. Oh, traffic intensifies. Seems like rundstykke is fairly safe food for me to eat without getting a bad stomach. Uh-oh, traffic. Oh wait, you know what I can do? I know it's supposed to take 55 minutes from Wildberg to Spekkerød, and usually after Spekkerød we have less traffic. So we can do a checkpoint. How long does it take to reach Spekkerød now in the morning hours? So far so good. 20 minutes before 6 in the morning. Seems like 6 in the morning is like the magic number where traffic intensifies. That's my only concern right now, it's freaking traffic. But maybe no big deal. All we need to know is the time it takes between Specular and Wildbag. And then there can be any traffic we want. We don't care. We just adapt for it. Now this would be interesting to measure the time. Oh, there's a donation. All donated $15. Ooh, nice. Well, Sebastian, you're not new here. You know the purpose of 1,000 kilometer challenge, don't you? Oh, you have to be a little bit more specific. I don't know. I have it on comfort. I think it shouldn't matter too much. Oh, what is that? Stau? There's a freaking truck overtaking something here. Oh shit, more traffic. Let me finish eating and now I'll explain. Unless someone else wants to explain for me. Right. So the question was, what is the purpose of this test? You have already done a test with Palladium. Why do you repeat it? Why is this a retest, right? That is the question. Because if you actually pay attention to by the end of the test I did last time, or many tests, I tend to talk about that. This was a winter run. Right? That was the previous test was a winter run. It was minus 2 degrees or something. I think average temperature was sub-zero. And I said that if it's warm outside during summer, we can probably expect 5 minutes faster. And that's what we are trying to do now. I will see if it's correct, and also if it's a car that does it in 11 hours, and it can be at 10:55. I wouldn't give a shit. But if you look at the list, look at the top of the list, you see that it's this car and EQS. These two cars, they are top of the list. So I want to know, can we actually make it in 9 hours? This one might be a new record, and because of that I'm doing it. But for other cars, if it's a freaking Kona or I don't know, man, some ID4 or some shit that makes 5 minutes faster, then it doesn't matter. But here, 5 minutes faster would actually put it on the top 1 fastest charging EV. Does that make any sense to you? Was that a good explanation? I guess it's not clear for some people why I'm doing this. Plus that I've been driving some shitty or semi-shitty cars, so I'm actually enjoying driving a Tesla. But I'm ditching the Sunday drive because that one won't crush any records. So then I don't bother wasting my time with Sunday driving with this car. But and another thing I wanted to test, and I have it in the result now, is that this car is very consistent. There's only 5 minute difference in summer winter, whereas some other cars there might be freaking half an hour difference because they Colgate and the consumption goes sky high. And also if the car is charging not that fast, then you know there is a huge difference, right? Charges lower, consumption is way higher, and it's already charging not very fast. But here it charges so fast, and even if it's 10-15 degrees Celsius delta, the consumption doesn't vary that much. And also the charging speed is very consistent. Even if it's 0 degrees outside or plus 15 degrees outside, we have super consistent 250 kilowatt charging. This is the strength of Tesla. Now it's not 25 degrees, but another thing I should point out is that Marcus kept asking me, hey, he asked me already 2 weeks ago, like, hey, when are you done with the long range? I said, maybe in about a week. And then last week he asked, when are you done with the long range? I was like, okay, I need 1 more week. And then when I asked him, he asked me actually, when am I done with the long range and the Model 3 performance? And I said, okay, I need to prioritize. So I asked him which car does he want me to finish first, the Model 3 or the Model S, and he said Model S. That's why we are doing it now, because I just need to test this now. I can't hog this car until July and wait for 25 degrees Celsius. Plus that, another problem is that to get 25 degrees Celsius, we probably have to drive in daytime, and daytime, I don't like it. Too much traffic, and the probability of Stau, Baustelle, Unfall is higher. Is it hot enough? No. You should take a look at the weather forecast, or take a look at windy. It's 13 degrees Celsius right now, and it was around yeah, it was around 10 to 14 degrees last night. That's why I also did this night run, because it was actually quite warm, quite hot for a Nordic late spring day night. I wouldn't do this if it was I mean, you can ask yourself, the winter run, it was around 0, -2 degrees. I wouldn't redo this if it was just a couple of extra degrees warmer. But now we are actually talking about 10, more like 15 degrees Celsius warmer. That is a big difference, at least in temperature. But it turns out that in consumption, not that much difference. Around 20 watt-hour per kilometer, maybe. Well, actually, we won't hit 20 degrees Celsius by the time we finish. I have to explain how the stuff works here. It usually it gets the coldest around, well, actually right around sunrise. It's usually the coldest time, but it depends. You see, you guys see it. We have a little bit of clouds here. Oh, well, Deepak 8 donated. I don't know what the heck that is, but thank you very much. 220 something. But it gets the coldest right before sunrise. So typically around between 4 and 6 at night, morning, it's the coldest. I know this because I spent a lot of time in Folldal chasing extreme cold weather. But clouds will actually insulate. It works as a blanket. So if you have cloudy weather, it's not going to be as cold as clear sky. And then you say, yeah, in a couple of hours it will be 20 degrees Celsius. Well, it won't, because in order to reach 20 degrees, you usually have to wait until actually between noon and 3, 4 in the afternoon. Then you have usually the hottest weather. But sometimes you might have to wait until 6, 7 in the afternoon, evening rather, until you get the highest temperature, because the sun needs to heat up the area long enough. And then what you probably don't know is that, well, actually, or you could guess it, because if we are passing by Göteborg now, it means that we will finish the challenge around 9:10 in the morning, and by that time it's not going to be that hot. So yeah, long explanation, but that's how stuff works. I guess it's quite obvious for me because I've been doing this so often, but many people don't realize how it works. There is no there is no Trängselskatt, because it starts at 6. In 6 minutes it starts. So I might actually see it on the way out. But we just ninja past Göteborg before any significant traffic started. Wow, that's it, the magic number 6. Pass through Göteborg, or pass through this section here in the city center area before 6 in the morning, and you avoid most traffic. And then after Tingstadtunnel, then the traffic goes mostly in the other way. What the heck? I'm supposed to arrive at 17%? No. Car is drunk. Cars expects me to consume 8% for the next 85 kilometers. Okay, sometimes the Tesla estimation is way off. Oh, I have to get over to the other lane now before it's too late. I can do it here. Okay, let me go right in front of the truck here. Whoa! That was the last second. Yeah, I heard about that. So Tesla is going to use BYD batteries. Aren't those the batteries that catches fire? At least in China. Maybe the batteries themselves are fine, but just the way BYD implements the battery pack. Oh shit! Maybe I shouldn't have wiped there. Check here if it'll make lots of mess on the windscreen. Oh, I just passed the second here. Toll road 57, 3 minutes before they start counting. But I don't care. It's Mushgoose gets the bill. But I wonder if the rear-wheel drive Model Y already has the latest and greatest generation motor. Man, the freaking truck mafia here. See, bring. Okay, so from this point there should be less traffic in the morning. Oh shit. Now that I wipe, I think I need to wipe some more to get rid of the schmutz on the windscreen. Actually, I didn't have a chance to wipe at all. So it's going to be quite dirty in the windscreen. This car is actually Mushgoose' private car. The Plaid is on his company, but this one is on his private account. So maybe he wants it back. And then I can use Plaid, I guess. And maybe that's what he wants me to do. I have to tell him when I'm done. I think I'm done with this. Yeah, I'm done with this Model S by the end of the week. Well, actually, maybe even today I'm done with it. Because I'm not doing a more test with it. I did a range test, and this is 1,000 kilometer, and that's the last one. Might have to swap the car. Maybe I swap this one for Plaid today. We'll see. Yeah, automatic toll is great. Just like we have in Norway also. They used to have the manual toll booth, but that was time consuming. Slow down the traffic. Sounds strange. It's Thursday now. And then Sunday. Wait. No, wait. Monday. Monday, I'm coming back to Göteborg with the Toyota BZ. Well, at least my job is never boring. Let me see, we can look at the trip. 40 minutes. Yeah, okay. I left at 21 exactly. Okay, 5:21 I left a while back. We can just look at the trip counter once we pass by Speckered. But I think this went very smooth. It's probably just maybe not even 1 minute delay. Braking test. Oh, you know what? Braking test with summer tire. Good call. Because actually, I want to prove that Tesla can brake well. Okay, I have to do it tonight.